All right. Let's see if I did this correct. I really don't know if I did. Looks like I did. One sec. Hold on. All right. Let's see if I did this correct. I really don't know if I did. Okay. Wow, someone. Damn, that was quick. All right. Hey, someone joined. Yes, I. Yeah, it's been a while since I have done this before and set this up. So, I don't know. It's kind of settling in. And yeah, congratulations, you are first. Way to go on that front. Let me see. Can you hear me okay? Is everything all right? Like I said, I'm still setting things up and just kind of making this up as I go. God, it's been a while since I've done something with this channel. So consider this me like dusting off the cobwebs. My goodness. All right. Let me see. All right. Let me... stream. All right, just... Okay, good. I'm glad you can hear me. I appreciate that. That is not how you spell birthday. Whomst? Oh. Sorry, as soon as I started this, let me see. Let me put this somewhere else. I'm here. I'm just kind of plugging this a little bit. See if that works. Can you, again, God, I haven't done this in so long. But that should do it. So we got one in the chat right now. We have two in the chat. Hello, thank you. Right now, I'm honestly just happy I have made it this far in terms of properly setting everything up. Like I said, I haven't done this in so long. Because you want to be starting some. Actually, here's what I want to know. Be honest with me. Can you hear the washing machine in the background? Because I am technically washing some clothes right now, and I don't want it to be, too distracting or anything. From 1,300 miles away. Yeah, you mentioned you were somewhere, but I admittedly can't remember where. Could you tell me where? And also, yes, everyone. Thank you for the birthday wishes. It's been really cool. I really appreciate it. Oh, we got four now. You can't hear it? Damn. All right. Well, is it bad? Is it distracting? Well, apparently not if the, quote, beat is fire. What are we at now? We're at 4. I can't, but my laptop is making a lot of noise. Okay, well, fair. I was just trying to catch up on laundry while doing this. Oh, you're in Virginia. What are you doing? Are you visiting or what's going on? Because you're originally from Virginia, aren't you? I know you've mentioned it several times. Give me a moment. Yes, I got it. Good. Anyways, yes. Thank you all for... Yo, unfortunately, I'm busy tonight and can't tune in. Just wanted to send you some... Aw, thank you, Evie. I appreciate that. Oh, man, you, straight up moved there already. Damn, I had no idea. I knew you were moving, but I didn't know it was, that soon. Wow. I mean, hope we'll get to see you again soon. Classic duo, you carrying it. I just drinking it. Also, Gatorade has more syllables, so that'd be harder to write a song with. What is this? Sorry, I'm just kind of juggling some stuff. I'm here. What is this? Uh, okay. We're at 5 people right now. So, I think I had already mentioned this, but just in case, I really don't have anything planned. This is very much just a make it up as I go stream. Quite frankly, I think it's a miracle I was able to set this up when I did, because I haven't. It feels really bad to say, but like I have not like done anything active on my channel since I put out the song "Feel" like almost 2 years ago. So this really does feel like dusting off some cobwebs. So sorry if I make some stupid technical issues that it's been a while. But this is kind of my way of wanting to get back into streaming. Like, I can't commit to the weekly thing. Let's see. Oh, yes, the greatest. Let me see. Yeah, so this is me kind of like getting my feet wet a little bit. But I do intend at some point, like as we get deeper into the summer, I do intend to start streaming more consistently once I'm like better at setting everything up. Uh, but yeah, right now I just my whole intention was to just have something very simple, very casual, just chilling. This is very much a make it up as I go. But yes, thank you to everyone who has wished me birthday wishes. It's been really sweet. I'm deeply sorry that I chose to have my birthday on a Monday this year. I know that was very irresponsible. 33 looks good on YouTube. Thanks, I appreciate it. Let's see. So, like I said, I don't really have any plans with this. I can talk about Winnie because that went. Oh my God, Winnie went so well. I genuinely. This is the first time in a while that like post-con depression has like hit me in the gut as hard as this, just because Winnie was such a good weekend. Like it was one of those things where just a lot went right, and just it was so good. Some of you in this chat probably went to Winnie as well, and if you did, I hope you can back me up on this that Winnie was awesome, and I already can't wait for next year. But yeah, you can do this as an AMA. I'll answer whatever questions. I'll tell stories. I'm again just kind of sitting here chilling. Hell, I even took a small like I took a shower and then I took like a post shower like 20-minute power nap, which is amazing by the way. If you have never, I mean, the shower thing is strange for me. Let's see. Side topic. I was today years old when I found out that the Carolina Hurricanes. Yeah, well, they won yesterday. Like, this is a very recent thing. Which, congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes. I'm very happy to see that they won their first Stanley Cup in 20 years since the last time they won it. But it's funny because I had someone the other day surprised that, like, when I had mentioned, it was at Winnie. I forget who it was, but we were talking about this at Winnie, and someone was genuinely shocked. They were like, "Wait, Carolina has a hockey team?" And I was like, "Yeah, the Hurricanes. They're really good." Which, to be fair, they went 16-3 in this postseason, which is incredible. Yes, Logan Stankoven. Stanky got his name on the cup, which I'm very happy for him. Yeah, so congratulations to the Hurricanes, and also huge congratulations to the New York Knicks. I am so happy they won the NBA Finals. Jalen Brunson, former Maverick Jalen Brunson, gets a ring that he so very much deserves. And also, it's the Knicks' first championship in 53 years, so, credit to him. Let me see. So we got 4 now. Oh, okay, it's been 9 minutes. As far as how long I plan on doing this stream, I don't really have any intentions. I mean, I would like some time later tonight for me to like make some dinner, but I didn't really have any plans. Unfortunately, I do need to go to work in the morning, so I can't stay up super late or anything, which is a bummer. But yeah, yeah, I can hear the washing going again. So let's see. We got 4 right now. Oh my god, I'm a fool. I didn't advertise this on Twitter. I'm still here. I'm just kind of juggling things to do with it, so that's my bad. Can you tell? Can you tell it's been a while since I have done this? I'm so glad I grew up in a lifetime where I got to see the Knicks win a championship. Yeah, especially because like a lot of people genuinely had no idea that this is something that would happen. Because some may or may not remember, there were periods of time very recently where the Knicks were bad, like really bad. So to see them turn it around like this is awesome. I'm more happy I live in a lifetime. Well, yeah, but I mean, first off, it's a totally different sport. But yeah, I'm just really happy for the Knicks. Happy for Jalen Brunson. He's staying full for 2021. Hey, we got someone else. Hello, welcome. I'm about to just put out a quick advertisement on Twitter, like, hey, starting the birthday hangout. Come join. I genuinely wonder if this will work. Let's see. Which team won in 2021? Well, if it's for basketball, if they're talking about basketball, it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Hold on. It was very weird watching an NBA postseason in like August. Yep, Bucks. Let's see. That should do it. Okay. Hold on. I'm here. I'm present. I'm just testing some stuff. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Gio. Thank you for joining. Except for Brewers never winning. Anyways, yeah. Welcome to the new people who just joined the stream. If you are expecting something structured and very specific, allow me to disappoint you. It's just a make it up as I go birthday stream. I'm just chilling and hanging out with y'all. Large part of me is just still riding off the high from Winnie City, which went, oh my god, it went so well this year. I was not a musician. I was brought in as a community guest this time, which I'm totally fine with that. I had a blast. They actually, I got to do something that I have not been able to do prior, and I got to MC the concert, which was actually a ton of fun. They asked me if I wanted to do that, and they're like, hey, do you want to just come up and just tell random convention stories in between acts? And it was one of the quickest and easiest hell yes I do's of my life. It was awesome. You're telling me this is an award-winning stream that has a structure and plan? Yeah, sorry, mate. That's what you get whenever you have a guy who the last video, let alone stream, he put out was almost 2 years ago. I have a bunch of new music I'm working on. I've just been in this horrific limbo of I have so many things I'm working on, just none of them are finished. I probably have ADHD, but I promise new music is coming. I just need to, figure that part out. Let me see. So we got 5 now, 13 minutes. I remember a couple years ago, I would have nights where I would stream for like 3 or 4 hours just on accident. I do not plan on doing that this time because, like I said, at some point, I do want to go make dinner. But I just started here and I want to rotate the laundry, but I know the dryer is just going to make it even louder whenever I do. So, whatever. 6 now. Okay. Let me see. Brewers, yeah. Oh. I ate myself into a food coma at Winnie City with getting Giordano's again. We went there 3 times throughout the weekend, which it had been 3 years since I last got to eat there, so of course I'm gonna pig out. But I remember on that last day, we went to Giordano's like one final time. And I remember I ate so much that I was stuffed for like the next day and a half, and I was like totally worth it. You're the fellow degenerate in debt for Dockies. Actually, wait. I have not unpacked my suitcase yet. Sorry for the loud banging of stuff. I should have it here. Where? Yeah! Yeah, speaking of which, check this out. Check out what I swiped. Check out what I swiped from Giordano's. I took a menu home as a little treat. My little souvenir to myself. Until, we're inevitably back there next year. That's a lot of deep dish. Yes, it is. And I wouldn't have it any other way. God, it's so good. But yeah, I have myself a neat little menu now. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will very much sing the gospel of this place. If you go to Winnie, if you're just in Chicago for any reason, go to Giordano's. It's some of the best pizza I've ever had. Like, when we first, our first Winnie City was 2022, and I distinctly remember laughing and almost mocking the idea of eating pizza with a knife and a fork, and this was such a humbler. I was like, oh my god, no. It is amazing. I'm sorry, I didn't understand your game of pizza. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. Excuse me. Let me see. So, okay. So that's interesting with, what is it called? Lou Malnati's? Yeah, Lou Malnati's. Funny. A lot of people I talked to were, like, raging about that, and they swore by it, too. Admittedly, I never got the chance to go to it. My group just doubled down on Giordano's, but when we inevitably go back, yeah, I'd love to go check that out again. I think one of the things, too, is Giordano's is just so close to the hotel that it was just an instinctive, like, you hook left at the nearby light, and you're there in, like, 2 minutes. I'm going to put it on my 2027 to-do list to attempt to make me go to Winnie City. I think you should. Winnie is... Okay, so Winnie City is a wonderful time. I've got nothing but good things to say about Winnie. This last one was my third time. I had been to 2022, 2023, and now 2026, and they're all... I love it because I've said many times I tend to prefer the smaller, more intimate conventions as opposed to like bigger in number. Don't get me wrong, I love those too. Oh my god, I'll never forget how much of a party the last BronyCon was. But I do have a soft spot for like the smaller, like I said, smaller, more intimate conventions. And Winnie is like a smaller, chiller cider fest. And you have to understand, Cider Fest is like one of my very, very favorite conventions. I love it because it is so wonderfully placed at the end of the year. It's placed at the end of the year. It's like a big exhale from the year. There's a lot of like fun recap stuff. And just, Cider Fest is just such a vibe. And like it's so weird to like fall back on that because so many of the conventions, for the most part, they are structured largely the same with like some exceptions here and there, but really just the vibes. Like every convention has its own unique vibe, and that's really cool to me. It's one of the things as to like why I'm so drawn to them. We got a new. Oh my God, Zeal! I haven't seen you in forever. Hey, how you doing, hon? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Brony Fanfare 2014. Yeah, that was yes, that was one of the. That was one of the years I went. Cider Fest is my hometown con. Yes, no, I will say nothing but good things about Cider Fest, especially because actually this is one of the things that makes Cider Fest pretty unique versus the other conventions is Cider Fest, at least right now, as far as I know, Cider Fest is the only convention in our PonyCon circuit right now, at least in the States, that has a pub trot. And I love the pub trot. It's one of like my favorite things to do at a convention. It's one of those like I don't miss the pub trot for any reason. I drop everything I'm doing to make sure I get a ticket. Which last Cider Fest 2025, I was a community guest there. It was a great time. Everything went super well, but they wanted me to co-host the pub trot for the first time. And I remember being so fucking nervous. I was so worried, like, I wouldn't do a good job, something bad would happen. But I had a co-host with Kissy, who was really, really good at grounding me. She was excellent as a co-host. She really helped me out. Called me down a lot too. But yes, I will. Anyone, if you've hung out with me for like more than 5 minutes, you will know that like I love the pub trot. A lot of fun memories there. It's just a great vibe. And believe it or not, drinking is very optional. Like obviously, I'll do it. A lot of our friends do it. It's fun. Like it's part of the experience. But we've had people show up at the pub trot and not like touch a drop of alcohol, and they'll just come hang out, which is totally fine. In fact, I like that. So also like I enjoy how the pub trot always does what it can to like change up the locations. Like there are some places in downtown Milwaukee that like we always go to. Like for example, if you're familiar with a place called Major Goolsby's, it's genuinely difficult for me to imagine a pub trot without Major Goolsby's being one of the stops. Like, yeah, of course it's possible, but considering the history we have there, the ties to the convention, how much Ciderfest themselves love Major Goolsby's, it's just, I don't know, it's just really hard to imagine that one sitting out. One of my favorite stops is a place called Ale Asylum. That was a part of the first two pub trots I went on. My first Ciderfest was 2018, and wait, rip Major Goolsby's. No. Don't you dare tell me they closed down. Hold on. Because I swear to God, I feel like if they closed down, I would have heard about it. Hold on. That's not... You better be joking. Hold on. Bar and Grill. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're open. Like, I just Googled them, and Major Goolsby's is still open. Like, they're about to close soon tonight. They close at 9 in 15 minutes. Come on, AJ, don't scare me like that. Wait, you know what I think it is? Hold on, I'm not gonna rip on you too hard. No, Major Goolsby's is still around. But if I recall correctly, it's, what's that place called? AJ Bombers, I think it is. I think that's the place that closed down. Because I do remember people being bummed out about that, which I never got a chance to go there. A lot of friends swore by it. No, I think that's what happened. I'm sorry. You scared the crap out of me with Goolsby's being shut down. I would have been genuinely devastated. Because Ale Asylum is closed down, and I loved Ale Asylum. I did a set there for one of the pub trots. It's one of my favorite convention memories. One of those. Yeah. So I think it's AJ Bombers, I think it's called. I know it has the word bombers in the name, but it's a bit more of a walk. Yeah, so I've heard. I actually went to this last Ciderfest. I actually went to the market down the street for the first time. What's it called? I think it's literally just called like 13th Street or something. Like all the years I've gone to Ciderfest, I never got a chance to go there. And this time we did, and it was really good. It was really cool. I like the vibes. It's like an indoor-outdoor hangout mall. AJ Bombers, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people were sad that AJ Bombers was closing down. I remember some friends gave it almost like their version of a 21 Gun Salute farewell. It was funny. So I can't really speak for it. I myself never got a chance to go to AJ Bombers, but everyone I know who did go swears by it. I've never heard anyone say anything negative about it. Wasn't it just like typical bar food, like burgers? It's called Third Street. Thank you. That's it. Third Street Market Hall. I was only able to go to the Ciderfest for... Oh God. Yeah, that was one of the bumps with Ciderfest. I've hosted, co-hosted, guested on a lot of panels over the years, and that was unquestionably the hardest panel I've ever had to do. Market Hall is where the mall used to be. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I certainly have thoughts about that panel. It was It was really difficult to get through, but we all needed it. And, I mean, we still love and miss her dearly. Market Hall. Right, so kind of going back to the AJ Bombers real quick. I did want to. Yes, I know. Actually, real quick. Speaking of tax, this is an update from Winnie City. Give me one moment. Speaking of which, I'm actually very glad we got to get this started. This is something that we had talked about for a while. A lot of, these are all signatures from people at Winnie City because I brought this shirt there. These are all signatures of people, voicing how much they love and miss tax. And I'm going to mail this to someone so they can sign, someone who didn't get the chance to go to Winnie, so they can sign it and then pass it off to somebody else. And it's just going to go around and around until Everfree. And the plan is to take this shirt and give it to Tax's family. But yes, I haven't had the chance to sign that. I will make sure that you do. In fact, if you want to be the person I mail this to, I would be happy to. See me after class. Because this, unfortunately, I remember going to Winnie and being like, okay, this shirt cannot come back home with me. And unfortunately it did, so I'm like, all right, well now I gotta go through the process of mailing it out to someone. But if you want to be that person, I would be happy to. Yes, you absolutely need to sign this thing before Everfree. So I'm glad we got those going. There's a lot of lovely names on here. We got, just to give you a few, Balto signed it, Nevi signed it, Lux signed it, Taylor signed it, Redcard signed it, Charlie signed it, Button signed it. Just a lot of people who, just love and miss tax dearly. So this is one of those things that we can do to show our appreciation for a dear friend. I actually remember all of these signatures. I got all of these signatures on Sunday. So I was really pleased. To see just how many people I could get in such a short time. Yes, Tax. Dat Tax Pony is a friend of ours who passed away back in December, and we really, really miss him. And he was from Seattle. He's a huge Seahawks fan, and as we know, the Seahawks just won the Super Bowl. So we wanted to, give a little tribute to our guy. So we got the shirt, everyone signed it, and is going to continue to sign it. And then in a couple of months when we go to Everfree, the plan is to take the shirt and give it to Tax's family. Also, hold on. Oh, thank you. Yes, I will. So, AJ rules. I will send this shirt to you. But again, I need you to understand that, excuse me. I'll send this shirt to you, but you need to understand that, the whole point of it is to be, passed around and whatnot. So once you sign it, you got to mail it to somebody else in our group. But again, we can worry about that later. But yes, if you are wanting to step up and be the next person, I will gladly send it to you. Anyways, so, let me get this out of the way. This is an audio mixer. I'm not really using it right now, as you can tell by how definitely plugged in it is. Just make a little bit more space. Let me see. So we're at 4 people right now. My goal, you know what? I think my goal for this stream is to go for at least an hour. We'll see what happens after that. Currently at 28 minutes. My goal is 1 hour. If it goes longer than that, great. Fantastic. Let me see. So one of the fun things that is nice due to my incredibly slow ability to unpack and stuff is I still have a bunch. I have not, with the exception of clothes, I have not unpacked my suitcase from Winnie. So all of my stuff is still like some stuff I got from the con that I can show off and whatnot. It's all over here because I am miserably slow with like unpacking from conventions. As a super random thing, this is a little toy sword I got that someone like just handed to me. Oh, we're getting likes. Thank you. I got this cute little toy sword that I remember going out on stage during the Maelstrom set. I was just waving this around like an idiot. Vibes happens every time when I go to cons. Yep. I mean, that's the whole point. The vibes are magical. But yeah, I got this whenever we did Time to Be Awesome, which was a lot of fun to be a part of. So I just went up. I was singing Captain Solano's part, so I was just waving this little plastic thing around. I think Kissy gave this to me and never asked for it back, so it just kind of made its way back home to me. So here I am. Hold on, what is... Sorry, I'm having to, like, juggle a couple things. Okay. Let me see. Let me catch up on the chat and see what people are saying. Vibes happen. I've been moved in for a month, and there's still a bunch of boxes still... Yeah. That's just how it is, man. Like, I am so bad at that. Good old Kissy. Yeah, no. Oh, Kissy was great at Winnie. She was very involved, very helpful. And I think she just kind of walked up to me like an hour or two before the Maelstrom set and literally like just grabbed me by the shoulder and just like stabbed me in the back with this. And I was like, oh, I will take this and I will wave it around during the Maelstrom set. And so I did. But yeah, like it's hollow plastic. But it's neat. It's funny because this is more like a... What would you say? This is more like a pirate sword? More like a pirate sword whenever the theme was Ren Fair. Which, if you saw the Maelstrom set, the entire thing was pirate themed. So, I'd say there's more than enough crossover. If you've ever gone to, like, Scarborough Fair here in North Texas, like our local Ren Fair in Waxahachie... you would know that there's a lot of pirate-y stuff there too. So I think there's more than enough that counts for that. But yeah, it's a little cute plastic sword. So it's inflated. It's deflated. Excuse me. But I have this. This is a buckball. One of the fun things with this last Windy City is I finally got to play buckball for the first time in my life. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I am a unicorn at heart. Like, that is my position. But I guess after all was said and done, like, they gave me one of the balls and was like, hey, do you want to keep this? And I was like, sure. Of course I had to deflate it so it fits in my suitcase. But yeah, I have a buckball now, and whenever time allows for it, I'm going to be competing in buckball a lot more now because it is fun. It is a lot of fun. Thankfully, I've met Goddess before. Who is Goddess? Can you be a little more specific? Sorry, I can't remember every name. Let me see. So there's that. Yeah, buckball is a lot of fun. I can see why people are like super into it. Let me see. We're at 6 people now. Hello. But yeah, I've met Goddess before. Yes, if you could. Oh, duh. Okay, right. I thought you were. My bad. I thought you were talking about somebody who Goddess was in their username. My bad. Yeah. Oh, no wonder. I missed Sta Lestia's. Are you going to Everfree Northwest? God is visiting. That's a hell of a thing. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just seeing that for the first time. Yeah, because I just saw. Thankfully, I've met Goddess before by itself without that added context. Missed it. My bad. The plan is to. I will try my best to. We'll see. But I mean, I wasn't able to go to last year's Everfree, which is a shame because this kills me. So in my day job, I work for a local community college, and Everfree happens to be on like the one time of year they don't like us taking time off because that's whenever classes start, which is a real shame because I'm like, all the weeks out of the year it has to be that one. Oh, hey, John. Nice to see you. Thank you. Did you meet the goddess at the last Nightmare Nights? No, I've never met Lauren Faust before. I have been kind of in a position to. No, that's not true. No, no, I am so sorry. That is not true. I ran in. This is actually here. Convention story time. Yes, if you want to be technical, yes, I have met Lauren Faust in an elevator. I have not gone up to like speak to her while she's at like her autograph booth or whatever. Because every time I see the line and it's like 4+ hours, I'm like, I can't do that. So as much as great as it would be, um, I haven't been able to like spend time at her booth or anything or get anything signed. But I do remember BabsCon 2016. She and I were in an elevator together, and it was, it was just a quick little back and forth, but it was fun. I remember what it was like I was my soul would have left my body in that elevator. uh, tell me how you think I handled this then. So basically, what had happened is I was down in the atrium and I was getting ready to like go up. I was taking the elevator to go up to my room. We were staying on like the I don't know the fifth floor or something, like just somewhere like up in the middle. And we get to like base level. We go up. Elevator stops on the second floor, which is like just above the atrium and whatnot. And the elevator is already pretty decently full by then. Like it was me and several other people just kind of just chilling, waiting for our turn. Doors open, and in walks in Lauren Faust holding like this basket of flowers, like these really nice, very pretty flowers. Um, and she just kind of takes that basket and just kind of holds it to her side and just stands in the elevator like to my left. And internally I'm like, holy shit, that's Lauren Faust. Like what? It was one of those moments where like you feel compelled to just say something, whatever it is. Like she's just kind of because she's like she's smiling, she's doing like the like hey everyone, nice to see you and everything. I was like I feel like I should say something, and so I I muster up all the stupid charisma I could fake my way through, and I looked at her and I said, so I guess this is the part whenever I'm supposed to tell you I'm a huge fan, which amazingly got a laugh out of the elevator. I was like, oh, thank God. Thank God. That was, for me, again, and being a shy, nervous little thing in that moment, that was a roll of the dice. Is like, you're either going to get like a ha 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 ha, or it's going to be really, really awkward. But like, she laughed, they laughed, thank goodness. And I complimented the flowers, said they were really pretty, and like right, because like I had to leave the elevator before she did, and so like my parting words were just, "Hey, thank you for being a part of something so special to me." And the doors closed before I could hear her response. So, yeah, that is my Lauren Faust story. I would love to like get a chance to talk to her at some point, but especially with how those lines go, I don't know. I just don't see it happening anytime soon. Because as soon as I saw that Everfree got her, I was like, oh shit, that's gonna be at least like a 4 or 5 hour line. I got to go to a private event at the Wildlife Learning Center with Faust and Larson. Really? That's cool. That's a Wildlife Learning Center with Faust. Was this at Nightmare Nights? That's interesting. With Crystalline Wynn. Chance the Raccoon. Okay. Was this at Nightmare Nights? I could have sworn the name Wildlife Learning Center is in our area. Actually, that sounds oddly familiar. Manifesting Terra Strong for. I mean, that's not. I mean, I can't. I have no sway over that. That'd be a hell of a pull. The funny thing with I'd say HarmonyCon, but also like just in general, this is just my thing. Obviously, your experience is your experience is gonna vary. Just for me personally, um, I'm usually involved with conventions for like panels and music and whatnot to the point where like um, I don't really have a whole lot of time to think about the guests of honor that are coming. Like they're great. I love them. They're wonderful, amazing people, and the times we do get to talk to them, they're great. It's just for me personally, I don't think a guest of honor has ever been like the make or break between like a guest of honor hasn't decided whether or not I'm going to go to a specific convention. It's usually conventions I've already locked into and I'm going to go anyways because I've got, panels, music, whatever they're asking me to do. And as along the way, whatever guests get announced, I'm like, oh, that's neat. And I may, depending on who it is, then I was like, I'll try and carve out some time as like, oh, well, I'll try and get their signature. Because one of the neat things I can show off, some of you have seen me with this before, is this. This is, you've probably seen one of these Art of Equestria books before. It's just an art book from G4, a lot of fun stuff in it. But this is like my collecting signatures thing. So if you open, whoa, I forgot there's actually stuff in here. Hold on. So if you open this up here, you can see that I have done what I can to collect some signatures over the years, and I've got other pages for it too. That's the main one, but also here on the back page, I also have these. So, I'm pretty proud of this collection, but the really awkward position it puts me in is sometimes, because it's been so long, some of these signatures I don't recognize and I can't read. So I'm like, I don't have a way to be like, oh crap, did I already get this person? But there's people here like I've got Dewey the Royal Guard salutes you, shining. I mean, Andrew Francis. I got that one recently. Andrew's cool, great dude, super fun, super chill. I got Michael Dangerfield for Brayburn. So this is the first one. You should get Faust to sign it. I would, but that's kind of the thing. Is just that would be such a long wait in line. The longest I have ever. That's 2 times. The longest I have ever waited in line for a Pony VA, one time at BronyCon, and funny enough, the other time was at a non-Pony convention. One of the first one I met at A-Kon 2013. I met Kathy Westlock. You're gonna have to sacrifice an entire day, right? And that's kind of my point. Is that's not as much as I love Lauren Faust, as much as I am thankful to her, and as much as I'd love to get her to sign this, that's just not something I can really afford to do. Because again, like I have a schedule at cons. Like I love them, they're great, but it's also kind of like you got a job to do. Excuse me. Where was I? Oh yeah. Kathy Westlock was at A-Kon 2013, which is a local anime convention that was in this area, and she just happened to be a guest that year. So I was like, oh, sure. I think I waited 3 hours in line to talk to her. Kathy's wonderful. We actually, back in my stable condition days, we actually got an interview with her. She was one of our first interviews. It's still on YouTube. It's buried very deep, but if anyone is interested in that, I can go dig it up. But no, Kathy was lovely. She was super cool. But the other person whom I did, bite the bullet and wait, I remember it was 4.5 hours in line at BronyCon 2018. I waited that long in line to go get a signature from, let me see if I can point it out here. Where are you? Hold on. This one's really important to me. There it is. Yeah. Right here in the corner. That is Lena Hall, who I would argue is even harder to get than Lauren Faust, because at least Lauren Faust has the predictable pattern of showing up to, pony conventions and animation conventions. I don't know when the hell we're gonna see Lena Hall again. So in that moment, I was like, okay, I gotta try. I gotta try. And so I did. And also, like, I'll be honest, like, getting her signature was only part of it. I also, like, wanted to thank her personally because the Raw Raw episode is one of my, first off, it's one of my favorite episodes in the whole show. But I distinctly remember it also was the episode that helped me come out as bisexual. And so I wanted to thank Lena, like, face to face, like, hey, I just want you to know your episode helped me, come out and be comfortable with who I am. I'm really thankful for that. And she was really sweet. Let's see. Oh, yay, Evershade. Hey there. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was first in line for Lena Hall. Oh man, yeah, that's got to be cool. I can't imagine being first in line. But I remember, I think it was the Saturday of that. It was BronyCon 2018. So like I was there primarily as an attendee. I don't recall I did like a Renegade set or two, but it was primarily like just as an attendee. So in that instance, I did have more time to burn. So I was like, okay, well, that's probably going to be my only chance to ever see Lena Hall, and so I took it. And she was great. She was lovely. One of my favorite episodes. I adore the character Raw Raw. Damn it, it's not here at my apartment right now, but at my parents' place, because I just helped them move to a new house. They were digging through my stuff, and they found, well, they were digging through stuff to like pack up, and they found something of mine where I still have a absolutely gorgeous shadow box of Raw Raw that I got at Cider Fest 2019, and it was like all encased and wrapped up, and it's like very well protected, which thank goodness. But I remember seeing that and being like, oh my god, I'm so happy that like they still are holding on to this, because for obvious reasons that's a big deal. But yeah, I need to go claim that. I don't have it with me right now. I can't show it off, but trust me, it's beautiful. Because you remember, oh my god, I feel so bad. I can't remember their names. The people who they used to be very frequent at pony conventions, and their whole thing was making like those beautiful, gorgeous shadow boxes. Does anyone remember that? Because I know in our room, Nevi has a Gallus one, which before anyone asks, where's Nevi? They're asleep right now. They're just napping. But, yeah, they have a really nice Gallus that's in there. But my personal Raw Raw one is still at my parents' house. Let me see. Again, I'm just kind of flipping through my suitcase that has not been packed up yet. Or unpacked, excuse me. Whatever. But yeah, I think, yeah, Lena Hall is the one I have spent the most time waiting in line for. And again, like I said, one, it was a little bit more than just the autograph. It was a personal thing, and I had no idea when I'd ever see her again. So actually, one of the, speaking of Winnie, it wasn't this year. It was one of the I believe it was Winnie. Yeah, it was Winnie 2023. One of my favorites G5 people that I've spoken to, which I've met 3, I believe. 3 of the cast members from G5. And they're all wonderful. They're great. They're super cool. But the one in particular I'm talking about here is AJ Bridal, Pip. She is so much fun. Nevi and I got a chance to go talk to her, chat with her. She's a delight. She's so much fun, super energetic, and she's one of my favorites because, for me, at least to me, I love the way that she plays Pip, because you can just, if you've ever like watched a Make Your Mark episode or a Tell Your Tale episode, you can just tell that AJ just absolutely loves. She loves getting to be Pip. She loves every moment of it. Hi, Banquo. I can't believe you choose to have your birthday fall on a Monday this year. Do better next time. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I will take accountability for that. I know Keyframe does the shadow boxes now. I think that's spelled wrong. Um, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that is the. It's one of those. It's one of those names where, like, as if someone were to mention it, and I see it, I go, "Oh yeah, that's it." So I don't know. That name's not quite sticking out to me, and I don't think they just call themselves shadow boxes, but like their whole thing was making shadow boxes, and they were beautiful. Uh, Bronze birthday placing. I don't even deserve bronze with that. Mondays. I'm sorry. Um, I mean, I I spent all of I spent my workday pretty much by myself for my birthday, which I don't mind. It's my again I for my day job I spend like 95% of my day alone and by myself anyways, and that's not. Let me assure you, that's not a complaint. Like that is, I love that. I love being able to just be by myself, drive my van, and just put on music, YouTube video essays, whatever gets me through the day. But yeah, I mean, it's just most for the most part, it's just been another day. Um, One thing though that I did like, because after I got off work, I did briefly head over to my parents' place because they did make me a very nice cake. Uh, the Yeah, yes, I am about to just take my phone and show the screen. So this was my birthday cake this year that they had made for me. It is an Oreo ice cream cake, and it was very good. I have a yeah, here we go. I have a quick little picture of cutting into it, so you can see. Sorry about the glare in the screen, but yeah, it's really nice. It was very very good. So there's that. But yeah, aside from just the briefly going and like hanging out with my parents and enjoying some cake, it's been a pretty average day. Like don't get like with the exception of like people messaging like hey happy birthday and whatnot, which I'm thankful for. That's wonderful. I do appreciate that. Thank you too. Thank you for the birthday wishes. They're all sweet. I love you all. But again, it's also just it's a Monday. I I what is that? Uh it's been fun. Like it's been very casual, which is what I expected. Um I had my main birthday dinner with my family on Saturday where Nevi, Luck, and my family we went to a local Korean barbecue place, which is just oh my god, I ate my weight in Korean barbecue. It's an all you can eat thing. It's oh my god, it's so good. I blame Luck and Kissy for getting me into Korean barbecue at the start of this year because I have not looked back. Ember Phoenix, happy birthday! Oh, thank you. Good seeing you, Blue. Good seeing you. Welcome. I mean, what you see is what you get. I'm just sitting here talking. Uh, but yes, Korean barbecue has kind of become like my new thing. I love it so much. Uh, the So I went there. I ate an offensive amount of food because again, it's all you can eat. Like they just keep bringing and bringing and bringing, and I have a bit of an appetite, so I just ate a bunch of different like porks and beefs, and it was just all so damn good. And big shout out to Nevi for being a really good cook on our grill. it was it's really funny too because history kind of repeated itself. The first time I went with Luck and Kissy and I had like no idea what I was doing. Kissy was just kind of being like because she was the Korean barbecue expert, so she was explaining to me like how it works, what it is, and the entire time like I'm just sitting there like my plate like with my plate and everything, and she's cooking on the grill and she just starts she just starts like grabbing all different kinds of meat and just putting it in front of me, and I'm not questioning a single one. She's just like, "This is bulgogi, this is pork belly, this is Cajun." I'm just like, okay, yep, awesome, great. And I just ate whatever she put in front of me because it was all so damn good. Uh, this time was more or less, Nevi, because Kissy couldn't join us. Nevi was our like main go-to chef, and they did a great job. So I ate whatever they put in front of me. So there was that. Next weekend I'm gonna do something fun with some friends, but again, like it's just, it feels a little weird, like having like different like it's almost like a birthday week almost, because it's like it's little things sprinkled in throughout, just because my birthday falls on a Monday this year. I can't really I couldn't, because of my work schedule and whatnot, I couldn't go do Korean barbecue and what I'm gonna go do with my friends on a Monday. Like, it's just not feasibly possible for me. So we just sprinkle it out. I'm like, whatever. I'm probably also really overthinking this, but yeah, it's just been a very chill 33rd birthday. I'm also really enjoying this. Like, once I figured out like how to actually stream again and got that all set up and just, talking off the dome and whatnot, I feel like I've settled back into this, so I appreciate that. Hope you all are having a good time. Again, I'm just kind of talking off the top of my head. I'm you know what it is? I'm kind of defaulting to y'all to like point the direction in which you want me to like go talk in. Like, I like answering questions. I can tell convention stories. I can do whatever. But really, I don't know. I'm just kind of here going with the flow. So I hope that's, good for y'all. We got 8 people right now. Thank you. It looks like we are at 56 minutes of streaming time. 57 minutes. So I'm 3 minutes away from my goal. Yay. Oh, actually, real quick. I forgot something else that Nevi and I are doing as like another one of those like little birthday sprinkle things in on Wednesday. After I get off work and after they get off work, we're gonna go do. I don't think I've ever done. Excuse me. I don't know why that yawn came out of nowhere. We're gonna go do a. I don't think I've ever done a back to back at the movies before. I really can't think of something, but we're gonna go watch. We're gonna go watch Obsession, and then we're gonna go watch Backrooms, and I'm very excited for both because for both films I've heard nothing but good things about them. So, looking forward to that. If anyone has seen, obviously, don't spoil it. But if any of you have seen Backrooms or Obsession, let me know how it is. Again, everyone I've talked to adores them. Obsession seems to be the slightly more popular one, but I mean, your mileage may vary. But after Wednesday, I will get back to y'all on that, and I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I haven't been able to. We're also going to an Alamo Drafthouse, which is really cool because if you've ever been there, like, oh god, the movie vibes are just amazing there. The food's really good too, but Alamo Drafthouse has kind of become a place where we just. That's usually like our go-to for like big movies and whatnot, where you want to take that extra step. It's not just I want to go see this movie in theaters. It's I want to go have an experience. Like, we used to have we had a tradition with some friends where we would go to Alamo Drafthouse to watch these Sonic movies, and we would turn that into a whole song and dance, and it was an experience. And it's fun. If you've ever been to an Alamo Drafthouse, you know that they really lean into the movie that they're showing. Like, for example, with I'll just use the Sonic movies. Every time we went to go watch a new Sonic movie, the first like half an hour to an hour of like pre movie stuff is just them showing just random Sonic stuff, like old gameplay footage, old Sonic commercials. Like, it's just really nostalgic stuff, and it's really cool. So yeah, that's just what we've. The food is great. A lot. Ooh, okay. So that's interesting because I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't been to Studio Movie Grill in a very long time. Um, I mean, I remember it being good. I actually remember them having really good pizza and cookies, but then again, so does Alamo Draft House. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, no, no. You know what? Like, Alamo Draft House is like a real winner in? It's popcorn. Their bottomless popcorn is so damn good. Uh, I kind of, I, I want to see if there is a way to kind of thumb the scale a little bit with the bottomless popcorn, because like once Obsession ends and we go to a new movie to go see Backrooms, I'm just like, can it still hold? Like, can we keep doing the endless popcorn thing? Because that'd be cool. That would, you know what? I think that would actually be a really cool incentive if Alamo Draft House made like took like their bottomless popcorn and you could like transfer it over if you're seeing a second movie. That would be really cool. Like I think that would actually be kind of a brilliant marketing thing because then you would be encouraging people to buy more tickets because if you do that and you have a transfer over, first off, that's a ton of popcorn, but like you're allowing people to not allowing, but like you're giving people more of a reason to go back to back. Like, oh, we can go see this movie, but if we go see another one, we still get endless popcorn. So I think they should really consider that. Um, Let me see. I am slowly getting back into seeing movies again. A lot of it's just I've just been really busy and stuff. I am I'm not the movie goer. I'm not the movie goer that I used to be. Back in like when I was in high school, like 2010, 2011, I was like super into movies. That was like my jam. I went to my local Cinemark like every other weekend trying to see new stuff. And just because as I got more involved with like pony conventions and songwriting and whatnot, it just kind of dipped over time. I still love it. It's just I don't really keep up with the new releases as much as I used to. I like for example, all throughout 2025, I only saw 3 movies. Hold on one sec. I went to Alamo Draft House for the first time recently. They don't have a lot of them. Everyone I've talked to says that like Project Hail Mary is just incredible. I haven't seen it. I don't have an opinion on it, but like I have not met anyone who has said like a negative thing about Project Hail Mary. Um, I have a friend who is like obsessed with it, but again, I've heard it's really good. I'll get around to seeing it eventually. But to circle back around to my original point, yeah, I had only seen throughout all of 2025. I saw 3 movies. I saw Superman, which was really good. I love Superman. I am not like a ride or die Superman fan, but I like him. I appreciate it, but I can comfortably tell you that like I think that was my favorite um, version of Superman I have ever seen. Like in all of like the previous movies and whatnot. And I know that's a really hard bar to clear with like Christopher Reeve and whatnot, but I don't know. There's just something about this one that like really works. Like really ties into like what I personally think I would associate with Superman. Like like his energy of like you know being super empathetic, caring, protective. I don't know. That's just it's very like warms the heart, and you just really want to root for the Superman like even more than usually do. So if you haven't seen it already, go see that Superman. It's really good. So I saw Superman. I saw it wasn't in theaters, but we Nevi and I made a big movie night here at our apartment. We ate a ton of popcorn to watch K-pop Demon Hunters, which damn loved it. Such a good movie. I will admit I'm not very well versed in the K-pop world. I have been told that while that movie is enjoyable and the songs are really good, I love the songs, but supposedly it's not really a very, how do I say this, accurate depiction of like what the K-pop music scene is like. and Nevi has shown me bits and pieces of other like like non-fictional K-pop bands, and it's definitely I can hear the differences and the similarities, but it's really good. Like I get why people like it so much. It's probably not something that like I can see myself getting like diving headfirst and being super into, but like I respect it. I appreciate what it does. Um, but K-pop Demon Hunters just as a movie is fantastic. Oh my god, it is so good. The animation is gorgeous. The songs are really good. I really like the story. The characters are very likable. What's funny is um, apparently K-pop Demon Hunters was gonna be like another 2 hours longer than what we got, but so much footage was cut because of like Netflix with timing and whatnot, which is such a shame if that's true. Because like that was kind of one of my things with it. Is just like this is really good, and I don't know. I just kind of wanted more of it. Um, but no, I love K-pop Demon Hunters. Really well done. Like for what it is and what we did get, it's really good. I definitely get the appeal. Blackpink in your area. I don't know what Blackpink is, so sorry, I can't really comment on that. Um, so, anyways, I saw Superman, I saw K-pop Demon Hunters, and quite frankly, K-pop Demon Hunters would have been my personal. Again, it's three movies, so like it's not really saying too much, but K-pop Demon Hunters would have been my movie of the year if not for Zootopia 2, which oh my god, Zootopia 2 was so good. I remember Nevi and I went to a late night showing with our friend Chris, and I mean, it was, even for a late showing, it was a packed theater and everything. We loved the first Zootopia, and I remember whenever it ended, um, Nevi and I, like as the credits were rolling, um, Nevi and I just kind of looked at each other and we went, "Yeah, yeah, it's a 10 out of 10," which it is. I felt that way, and then we went to go watch it again, like a couple of months later. Like I saw it in theaters twice. That first time in November, and then I think I saw it again at like late December, around like the holiday season, because I wanted a little bit more time to I wanted a bit more time to let it settle and see if it still held up. And when we went to go see it a second time, once again, we looked at each other like, yeah, yeah, it's still a 10 out of 10. Which I personally think that the Zootopia movies are like some of the best stuff Disney's put out in like the last million years. So if somehow you haven't seen it yet, please go do it. It's phenomenal. Um, both of them are. Let me see. Oscar winner, Ki Hwan. Blackpink is a K-pop group. Oh, no, I can't say I know Blackpink. The but yeah. Oh, actually, what I can comment on is I went to like a month ago or so. I went to a local mall here in my area that it's kind of a dead mall. To be honest, it's one of those places where like one out of every three stores is still like open and functioning. It's kind of sad. But I do remember being on like the bottom level and just out of nowhere. Never seen this before in my life. I don't know where it came from. It just sprung out of the ground. But there is a huge, massive store specifically for K-pop. Like it's got a bunch of artists. It's got like clothing racks. You can buy albums. You can buy makeup, posters. It's just a huge smorgasbord of all sorts of K-pop stuff. And as you can imagine, it's very popular. Like it was definitely like one of the most popular stores there. You know, I felt like even if there was like competition, like even if the other stores were open, it would still get like a huge crowd of people. Uh, I don't recall going in there, but I remember like walking by it and just going, "Huh, that's neat." Just kind of like peering through the window and whatnot. Um, but yeah, no, it's really neat. Again, it's just The it's just I don't know if you've ever like been through a dying mall, especially one that like meant a lot to you. It is admittedly, it's a little depressing. It's kind of sad. Hold on. I'm talking a bit. I need a drink. Mm. Wonderful news, everyone. We've been streaming for 69 minutes. Give yourself a round of applause. You've earned it. Let me see. All right, got it. 7 people. Yeah, again, thank you to those who are just you're literally just staying and listening to me sit on my ass and just ramble. I'm very much talking off the dome here, but thank you. This is a lot of fun, and I do appreciate it. If you to like kind of give me some specific direction to go in, if you have a question or something to ask about conventions, music, whatever, fire away. Like I said, I am an open book, and I think I do better when someone like puts me in a specific direction. You know what? This is kind of an example right here. We've gotten way better at it over the years, but I remember when we first started doing the convention stories panel, there was like the one weakness with that panel was there'd be times whenever we would there would be times whenever we would struggle to like come up with the next story. Like we had just got done telling a new story and it was good, it was really, it went well, but then there'd be like this like awkward 10-15 second like, oh, what should we tell next? And we're literally like just sitting at the panel just like with our thinking caps. I'm like, until someone we can be like, oh, I know. So that's really the thing, is just trying to get just a little more structure with it. But it's worked out. I'm listening to you yap while I prep for my next con and avoid packing. Don't do that. Don't avoid packing. Do it right now. Oh, hold on one second. Aw, Gobi just messaged me. Hold on. Just chilling. Yeah, Gobi just sent me a birthday. Oh my god, I love Gobi. She's the best. Avoid packing Lamau. Okay. At some point, I want to do a panel that's just like a bunch of convention advice, and like things that you don't like, things that are like beyond common sense, like the niche things you don't think about. Like I'm not gonna go up there and be like, "Welcome to my panel about convention advice. Rule 1: shower," because like, duh. You're not my dad, and I move on Friday. That's plenty of time. Okay. You're right. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to. I trust that you trust you. I'll put it that way. But I remember one of the pieces of convention advice that I do want to tell people, and I stand by this. I've seen this happen too many times. But like my thing is whenever you're just bear with me here. Whenever your mind starts to actively think that it's too early to start packing up for a convention, is the time to start packing up for a convention. Because every time I've fallen into that trap of, it's too early, I've got time, and then I blink and our flight's in like, 9 hours, and I'm like, shit, I need to pack up now. So this is kind of like my version of, if you're not early, you're late, I guess. So yeah, I really, really mean that, of like, when your mind starts to actively think it's too early to start packing, that is the time to start packing. Love you, Dewart. Aw, thank you. It's funny because people call me Dewart when I'm like in trouble or something. Like I have a friend that we mess with in our room, and they get like all huffy and they're just like, Dewart? And it's always funny. Hold on, we just got back from a con, so I'm about to pass. Aw. It's like, yeah. Go to sleep. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Okay. Sorry. Let's see. College procrastination mindset. Yes! Thank you! If you let it kick your ass in college, a convention will be no different. Don't do that. The moment you start thinking it's too early is the time to start, because otherwise you're just going to put it off and be like, it's too early, I got time. And then one day you're going to wake up and you're not going to have time. So that's one of them. Another piece of advice I recommend, this is mainly for out of state conventions that you have to like book a flight for, but I will stand by it. In my personal opinion, make sure that you book or secure your hotel room before you book your flight. Because otherwise, you're putting yourself at risk of, okay, great, you have a flight that you can, take to the con and whatnot, but you have nowhere to stay, and then next thing you know, you're stranded. So my order of operations is either I book a room or I confirm that I'm gonna be a part of a room group, which is typically what happens. Like a friend of mine's like, hey, I got a room and we have 4 slots available. I'll go call dibs on a spot and secure my spot and get ready to pay them and whatnot. But yeah, so I do that. Then I book my flight, because then I have a place to go once I land in insert city here. So those are like my two. Those are my two big ones. Oh, also just as a side thing, because I think people need to do this way more often. Please be nice to housekeeping. They work so hard to keep us happy, and they're always every time I walk by them and I see their carts and whatnot with towels and pillows and whatnot. They're just some of the sweetest people. So just don't be rude to housekeeping. Be nice to them. They take care of us. They're just a very underrated part of the hotel experience. So yeah, that's probably my third thing, is just be nice to housekeeping. It's me. I'm the friend who gets huffy and calls you Dewart. Also, I'm an idiot. Hi, Brink. I didn't realize that was your YouTube name. I'm an idiot. My bad. Hi, Brink. Thank you. But also, I'm moving houses, not packing for a con. I do my con. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I thought you were someone else. Hi, Brink. Yes, thank you for the birthday wishes and whatnot. God, I'm sorry. I feel so dumb. Yes, and I know your birthday is next month. I will be sure to poke you about that. Yes, congratulations on that move, by the way. I know leading up to Winnie City, you were very stressed about that, and understandably so. Yeah, YouTube is weird, and we rarely have the same name. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There's some people who I kind of have to guess who they are. Yes, thank you, Brink. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a lovely birthday. Very casual, very chill. Again, it's a Monday. I didn't exactly have any big grandiose plans or anything. Yeah, YouTube. Because doesn't this shows my inexperience with the platform and whatnot, but even if you change your YouTube channel's name, doesn't it still show what your original name was on these stream chats? Because I see Brink is Starry Serenade. So unless that is actively your YouTube channel's name right now. OMG, thank you. We painted a whole room today. Whoa. Okay, do me a favor. First off, that's really impressive. Way to go. Take a picture of it and DM it to me on Discord. I want to see that. Because, you gotta understand, my parents just moved to a new house, and that's been a hell of an experience with them. But I actually remember my dad and we were talking in the kitchen, because, I had just gotten done helping them, unload a bunch of stuff from the old house and transferred it over to the new one. So my dad and I are, taking a moment to, we're just sitting at our kitchen table, and we're just chilling, catching our breath, talking about hey, what do you want to do for food and stuff. And while we're doing that, this is a conversation that lasted it felt 5 minutes. And in that time, my mother was in the other room, and she had finished painting an entire bedroom, which is amazingly shocking. Hold on. Yeah, my page says Brink, but my YouTube is stuck at Sorry Serenades. You can change your stream chat name, but the channel name stays the same, I think. I mean, my channel was originally Do the Daring Do. I think I'm gonna be Do the Daring Do for life on here. So whatever. Um, I have considered changing it to Clayton Dewey Roberts or just Dewey at some point because that's like what most people know. Most people just know me as Dewey. It's like I only really get called the full name like Do the Daring Do. If I'm being like introduced on stage or something. But like if we're out at like dinner or just hanging out or whatnot, just call me Dewey. Dewey's fine. I always hear like so many random plays on my name. I've heard, oh boy. So as Brink so graciously pointed out earlier, it's Dewart, which is actually one of my personal favorites. Brink, you have an unmistakable, unforgettable cadence with the way you yell at me. So, parentheses positive. So Dewart. Let me see. I've Dewbert. I've gotten Dewbert, which is interesting. Some people just call me Do. One person felt it necessary to say do. I'm like, what am I, Sandstorm? I think the weirdest one I got. Dewey's fine, dude. Thanks. I think the weirdest one I got, at least in semi-recent history, I don't remember what convention it was, but there was some kid, like some very young kid, who felt it necessary to call me Mr. Do the Daring Do, and I was like, whoa, that is way too formal. I mean, I appreciate it, but like, come on, Dewey's fine. Oh, Brink, I see that you have messaged me. Let me check this real quick. Oh, whoa, that's really good. Oh, I love that color too. What is it? Was it like a seafoam green or something like that? That's really nice. That's really I won't do it if you don't want me to, but like would you be all right if I like held my phone up and showed the picture on stream cuz like y'all did a damn good job with that. And again, I just really like that color. It's really pretty. I had a friend who had a guitar that was that like sea foam kind of color, and it's beautiful. I love it. It's so nice. Um, so yeah, let me know if you're good with me showing that off. But if not, totally cool. I get it. Let me see. We're at 7 now. We're at 81 minutes. Yeah, it's seafoam. Yeah. Aha! I'm glad that I was able to get that it's seafoam. So, let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, that's a really pretty seafoam color. Let me zoom in on. Okay. This is credit to, again, ignore the glare in the screen. Ooh, there we go. I think that's as good as it's going to get. But Brink just sent me this in our Discord DMs. It's really nice. It has a very pretty color, very consistent. Nice job. Okay, hold on. I need to hear this. Let's see all the ones that Bankwell's got. We've got Dewey, again spelled a different way. Dewbert, Do the Doobie Doo, Mountain Dew, Baby Shark Do, John Do the Daring Do, and what might be my personal favorite, Hat Guy. I quite enjoy Hat Guy. You know what? That this kind of reminds. You're gonna hear this a lot from me. This reminds me of a convention story. But like what I missed, I stepped away from my job for a sec. Well, welcome back. I don't know why, but Hat Guy reminds me. We met this dude this was BabsCon 20. Oh God, this was like BabsCon 2017. I want to say 2017, 2018, somewhere in that range. Never met this guy before in my life. We don't know who this. God, excuse me. We don't know who this guy is. We just know he was some dude who went by the name Mr. Man. And I remember we were hanging out with him in the lobby like one morning. And you gotta understand, this is like early. This is like breakfast time. I think at this time it was like, it had to have been like 9:30 in the morning or something, which honestly, at that stage of my convention life, I'm amazed I was up at that hour. But we were getting breakfast, and he was sitting next to us. This was like up in the atrium, he was sitting next to us, and he pulls out like this big glass that's like a big. It had to have been a glass that like he brought with him, and he just started to pour into it. Jesus Christ! I think he poured in. He poured coffee, Monster, and like three different kinds of alcohol. I think he poured tequila, he poured vodka, and something else all in this giant concoction. And I remember like feeling my stomach turn upside down just watching him do this. Because again, it's 9:30 in the morning. And I can't believe I'm watching this guy just do this. He fills it up like all the way. He doesn't leave any space. It's coffee. It's I forget if it was Monster or Red Bull, but it was like it was just like energy drink, coffee, and a shit ton of alcohol. Oh my god, that's how you die. Correct. But the cusp of like why I'm telling this story is I called him out on it. Like I just remember like looking to him, I was like, dude, are you crazy? That's so much. Like that's a lot of stuff that like is gonna make your heart stop like 30 minutes from now. And this dude, he didn't miss a beat. He had an answer just loaded in the chamber. And like whenever I said that, he did like the double hand like slap on the table. And he looked at me and he said, and I quote, "Mama didn't raise no bitch." And he said it completely chest out, all the bass in his voice that he could. He was so, like, it was this battle cry, just "Mama didn't raise no bitch." And I just remember, like, retreating because I was laughing so hard. I was like, okay, fair enough. That's cool, man. You do you. I wish him well, but at the same time, I don't want to speculate, but I will just say, I have not seen him since that convention. That's all I'm going to say on that. But I just, the phrase, "Mama didn't raise no bitch," lives rent-free in my mind all these years later. So I see in the comments that John has a story for me. One night after Dewey was up late, singing songs and meeting the late-night congoers, he gets back to the room to get some sleep, and I wake up around 5 a.m., and I see him sleeping on the floor. First off, there's more. Okay. I get my laptop, open up Vizzy Pop's Die Young animation with her blue werewolf, turn the volume up a bit, hold it over his head about out of arm's reach, and hit play, waking him up. He was not happy. What? If you did that to me now, I'd be very happy. That sounds really funny. You know what, John, I'm going to be real with you. I don't think that was a pony convention. I think that was a furry fiesta. Because I know you used to join us for those. You know what? I'm gonna lock in my confidence on that. I think that was a furry fiesta convention. Unless you want to correct me and if you remember it. That's odd because like I have like a vague memory of something. I have a vague memory of like something involving that Die Young video. I know exactly what you're talking about. I love that video. But like, oh man, what was it? I do kind of remember that. You were sleeping about an hour. It may have been. Okay. I'm pretty convinced it was a furry fiesta. If you have evidence to challenge that, feel free. But what you're describing, especially because I do have like a very vague memory of it, that does sound like something that would have been from Furry Fiesta. The only time I roomed with Dewey was in the Wednesday before Everfree 2021, and nothing of interest happened, although we went to the Mariners game that next day. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That was 2021. Yes, because that was a period of time, and I'm pretty sure I can still do it, but Everfree has this quirk, and I don't even really think it's not really even an Everfree thing, but Everfree has this, or at least airlines have this quirk where 99% of the time when we do conventions, our loadout is we fly out Thursday morning and then we fly back Monday evening. And that's been like the rhythm that we've had for years, and that's also been like when flights tend to be the cheapest. So it works out nicely for us. However, for some reason, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, Everfree, I don't know if it was a Southwest thing specifically, but I just remember in that instance, Southwest had this thing where if you fly in on Wednesday instead of Thursday, if you fly in on Wednesday but still fly out on Monday, for some reason that made the flights cheaper. And we had discovered that specifically through the lens of Everfree, and it just worked out really, really well. Let's see. I remember you dubbed it all the cons I remember have run together. The years we did 3, 4, 5 cons a year. Bro, hi Fez, good seeing you again. Fez roomed with us at Winnie City last weekend. The first time I met Dewey IRL, we roomed together. I had just fallen asleep, and he, Nevi, and a friend burst through the door at 2 a.m. being like, we just had... I remember that. We just had the weirdest experience at Taco Bell. So that friend in question is our good friend Blitzy, who now lives out in Europe. Shout outs to Blitzy. Much love to them. I miss them a lot. They were a great convention buddy. I do remember. I know exactly what Brink is talking about. Blitzy and I had gone to Taco Bell at like 2 in the morning. Wait, hold on. I don't even remember what was so funny. I think the drive-thru guy. Yeah, basically that was. So we were. I remember that year. It was. I had just gotten done like doing the concert, and I think we had just done Drink Ponies. I did Drink Ponies. Blitzy didn't. So I was drunk. She wasn't. She could drive, and so I was. I think I had begged her to take me to Taco Bell because I really, really wanted Taco Bell for the dumbest, pettiest reason. I think I wanted Taco Bell so bad because I had heard that like some other musicians had gone to go to Taco Bell, and I had like the stupidest envy of like, oh, I want Taco Bell too. So like I like pulled Blitzy aside and I begged her to take me. And we went to Taco Bell. I'm still pretty tipsy. I'm quite drunk by this point. We pull up to the Taco Bell, and I just remember like leaning at her car window, like, yeah, hey, do you have any? I don't even remember what I ordered. Like, I think it was, queso. I think I wanted like quesaritos or something like that. And I was like, yeah, do you have any of those right now? And the guy just goes, no, just a very just bassy, heavy like thud of a no, which caused my soul to drop and Blitzy to laugh her ass off at my expense. And so I was just like, oh, well, that's fine. I guess I'll die then. And so I think I got like a backup thing, but I just remember the entire car ride back to the hotel, she would not stop laughing at me. So when we came back, Taco Bell in hand, Brink, I believe that's what you saw the aftermath of her just laughing at me because the Taco Bell guy just, no. Let me catch up in the chat. Let me see. Then Dewey spent the night yelling. I love how like the chat has just been you guys telling stories about me. Keep that coming. I love it. Let me see. Oh, and when we all finally started falling asleep, Dewey starts saying in the pitch black, "Dear," and then giggle. Okay, so I was very drunk. Okay. I think the Dear Diary thing, so I've got two things I need to attack real quick. I need to attack the diners and drive-ins thing, and I also need to attack Dear Diary. I'll start with Dear Diary. So, Brink, I don't think I ever gave you the actual context of, I don't think I ever gave you the actual context of why I did that, which of course was just more amplified because I was drunk off my ass that night. But when I was very young, like still a Christian young, we went to every year we would go to like a camp in the fall. I had to have been like 12 or 13 years old at the time, and we would spend a weekend like out in the woods, like camping, doing all sorts of like fun stuff, and it was basically just camping with church. So you'd go out, you'd have fun, and you'd go and you'd do like the service and whatnot. you know, it was pretty straightforward stuff. But I remember, I don't know who the guy was, but there was just this kid that we were rooming with in our bunk, who just loved to piss off the room by like doing that stupid Dear Diary, why do I speak out loud when I'm writing? And he was a master. That kid was an absolute master of like pulling that card when the room is pitch black and everyone was just on the verge of going to sleep. You feel it. You feel that quiet lull as you're just getting ready to finally doze off, and you just hear a voice. He had the bottom bunk. I had one of the top bunks. This damn kid was like bottom bunk. You just hear in the darkness. Can't see a damn thing. You just hear in the darkness. Dear Diary, why do I speak out loud when I'm writing? And just an absolute symphony of other kids just groaning like, oh my God, go to sleep. They were so mad at him. And for some stupid reason, I felt it necessary to vocal stim that to you guys like 17 years later. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. I have so many silly Dewey stories. The set is my favorite because it makes like first impression. Keep telling stories about me. Please keep doing it because it gives me a chance to like offer my defense and confirm or deny what you're saying. Now, while you're cooking that up, I need to attack the diners, drive-ins, and dives thing. You're right. You are correct. It was like 3:30 in the morning. I'm still drunk, and I was yelling at the TV because we had on Guy Fieri's Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. However, you are leaving out a very, very important detail as to why I was yelling at it. Because normally, I love that show. I have a thing for like, I love shows that are all about like traveling around America and like, you know, sampling stuff like that. And I love food. So I enjoy seeing what's on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Just, it's one of those shows that's just a good vibe. But I remember on a particular episode, Guy was going to like some, I don't remember if it was like a barbecue joint or something else, but he had like someone cook some really nice high quality wings for him. And I remember thinking, oh man, those look so good. But they were bone in. They weren't boneless. They were bone in wings, which is important, Brink. They were bone in wings. And like, I just remember, because like, I was kind of slumped back in the bed, just kind of like casually watching it. And then I see Guy just like grab a fistful of these bone in wings and swallow the wings entirely. Like, he doesn't like chew it off the bone or anything. He just takes the piece with the bone still in it and just gulps it down. And that's what prompted me to rise up like, whoa, what the fuck is he doing? He's gonna choke on that. I was scared because like he just scarfed down an entire bone of a wing. So yes, that's why I was yelling. Because it freaked me out that it was like, oh my God, this dude just like swallowed a bone. Remember the time? Oh yeah, I remember that. That was Cider Fest 2022 when it was still at the Hilton. Remember the time we went down to the front desk to get pillows at the new Cider Fest hotel, and I was like, I'm gay, and the desk staff said, heck yeah, and you're like, I'm half gay, right? And I think she gave me a glare at that. I don't know. At the front desk, you're right, she gave me like the stink eye. I'm like, the fuck I do to you? Yes, I can confirm that one. Yes, Brink, I do remember. I'll admit I don't quite remember the context as to why that happened. I just remember like prior to that, you and I had spent like an hour like just walking and talking on our own, because like sometimes that's what I do like late at night at conventions is like a friend of mine will just go walking down the halls and we'll just talk. Admittedly, that's kind of one of my love language things is just like one of the ways I know that like I'm really connecting with someone and like, this is like a really good friend is just long talks, be it like over Discord. I've had friends where I can have a phone or a Discord conversation like literally 3.5 hours with them, and that to me that's like my own little test of okay, I can. This is a good friend, and I guess that was one of our things. After you guilt tripped me to go down with, did I guilt trip you? You know what? I think that may have been just like a okay. This is me trying to get in my head here. I can foresee one of two things. I either wanted just some company because I had to go down and get pillows. I was like, I just want someone to come with me. It's late at night and I'm lonely. So I think that was it. Either I wanted you to come down and like just give me company while I went to get pillows, or the more petty, admittedly more likely one, I wanted someone to come with me because I was lonely, but I also needed an extra set of hands to bring up those pillows with me. Also, hi Tommy, thank you. Good seeing you in here. What you see is what you get with this. I'm just talking about random convention stuff. Brink is over here just firing off stories about me, and it's my duty to like confirm or deny their accuracy. We were vibing in the room, and you were like, "Oh, I get it. You're afraid to be seen." I was messing with you. Of course, I was Oh, I get. But I will say that that does sound like something I would say if I'm trying to like tease and be like, "Oh, I get it. You just don't want to spend time with me." Obviously, very joking, but yes, that is what prompted us to go walking and talking, and then eventually go down and get the damn pillows. Because I think it was like 3 or 4 in the morning when we finally actually went and got the pillows. But yes, I do remember that. Also, Brink, I don't know what this says about you and I, where you have so many of these just loaded in the chamber. I'm flattered. I'm genuinely flattered that you have so many of these, but like I also feel like I'm having to like defend a lot of these and give you more context because again, the diners, drive-ins, and dives ones, that's important to me. I'm not just screaming at the TV like an idiot. I was scared because I saw him swallow a whole bone. And I was like, I don't want Guy Fieri to choke. Food's like his whole thing. Also, I think personally I have a bit of a choking phobia, so that may have something to do with it too. So pair that with me being extremely drunk at that time. Brink, you can attest to that. It means we're besties, obviously. Yes, besties. Thanks for the tarot readings too. Oh hey, we have eclipsed 100 minutes. Personally, I'm down to keep going for a little while. It was a rerun, Dewey. He lives. Shut up. Yeah, try and explain that to someone like me who's super drunk at 3:30 in the morning. See how far that gets you. Anyways, as far as the stream goes, I'm down to keep going for a little while longer. Like I said, at some point I do want to break away so I can, cook my dinner. But I'm enjoying this. I'm having a good time. I hope you all are too. I've never had a long talk with Dewey. Wait a minute. No, that's not true. Yes, we have. Because the time you came over to our apartment, remember? Like you came over as we were it was admittedly I didn't want to draw too much attention to it, but yeah, it was the weekend when Iron passed away. You came over. I distinctly remember this. You came over and we walked and talked for a lot of it. I tried. I think I ended up throwing pillows at you. Yeah, that sounds like something you would do. Which, I mean, hey, super drunk at 3:30 in the morning. I'm a prime throw pillows at me target, so, you did the right thing. Yeah, it was right after a bad incident. Yeah, like I just said. So, no, yeah, we have walked and talked before. Especially during then when we really, really, really needed it. Let me see. Any more Dunk on Dewey stories you got for us, Brink? I'm sure you're just getting warmed up. Let me see. What is this? I wish I could have been there in person. Oh. Well, okay, Tommy, I appreciate that. I really do, but like that's not on you. Shit happened. It was just, it was a really unfortunate circumstance. Cause like that happened while Everfree was going on, And this is one of those very rare instances where I was admittedly kind of glad I didn't go to a convention. That I didn't go to the convention because I don't think I would have been able to handle the news very well, at Everfree. But no, Tommy, I appreciate it, but don't worry. Let me see. We're just kind of checking in. We're at 6 people, going for 104 minutes. The thing with this is because I feel like I can feel myself like settling back into the rhythm of it all again, and I can comfortably tell you that like if I did not have work in the morning, because I do get up very early for my job, I could easily just keep going. Well, yeah, I know I can't just magic away thousands of miles. Are we Am I just stupid with American geography? Are we thousands of miles away? I don't think Texas and Georgia are that far apart. Hold on. I have goody, sweet stories. Thank you. This will be interesting. I have sweet stories of Dewey too. Like we had a 2-hour phone call when I had a family emergency. So while I have a lot of silly, I do remember that actually. Yes, obviously my condolences on that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm still sorry that happened. I do remember that period of time. That was a very, very rough thing to go through. That was last year, wasn't it? I feel like it was like the first half of 2025. This is nice to talk to you, by the way. We're not thousands of miles. I just wrote that halfway. Right. Well, again, under usual circumstances, I would have been, but that was like the one time I did not go to Everfree, and I stayed home. Largely because of my job, because Tommy, you weren't here when I mentioned it earlier, but one of the quirks with my job is usually the weekend that Everfree happens is the one time of year we can't ask for time off because classes start up. So I was like, okay, well, I can't butt heads with my manager about it. So instead I'm just like, all right, it looks like I'm going to have to sit this Everfree out. So that's why I didn't go. And of course, the added circumstances are like, well, maybe that was for the better. It was a very rough weekend for all of us. Yeah, it was January. Yes, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Brink. Update, we're 800 miles away. Okay, well, not quite 1,000, but closer to 1,000 than I thought it would be. I have been, if you want to be super technical, I have been to Georgia once. I was at the Atlanta airport on my way home from, I think it was Cider Fest 2018, my first Cider Fest. Because usually the way our Cider Fest rolls out is we always have a layover in St. Louis. In between. Well, now we don't fly Southwest anymore, so that may be different. But we all, like for years, it was always a layover in St. Louis, and then we come back to Dallas. But in like the first year we did Cider Fest, which was 2018, in that one time, our layover was over in Atlanta. Let me see. Let me check. There's a lot of time you fought so hard to help me get Arist. I remember that. January 20th was a rough time for me too. That was different. I think we all can just like comfortably say that 2025 was a very rough year in general. Fuck 2025, honestly. Has Tommy and Dewey ever met in person? No, not yet. I would love to someday. It seems like the most likely way we are going to accomplish that is either for me to go to FWA or for Tommy to get their ass down here for HarmonyCon. So we'll have to see. No, I've known Tommy for years, but no, we have never met in person, which is so funny to me that you have met Gio and Neb in person and before me. I want to. I know. Actually, I think I can show this off. Something fun with FWA, speaking of which. I know that's a very interesting like little segue. Hold on, I need to find something. Do I have it over here? Please tell me I do. Yeah, okay, cool. So, I'm a part of a group of people that is like, it's not, like there are some bronies, but it's predominantly like furries. But I had recently befriended somebody who did indeed end up going to FWA. And they're like, oh, well, I don't really know a whole lot about pony stuff, but while I'm here, and they went through the vendor hall and just got me a bunch of cute little stickers, because they said, if you give me your home address, I'll just give you a little care package with that. So they just sent me just all these cute little stickers from FWA. I got these. And it's a. Yeah, they wrote me a little postcard. Says, most of the Brony merch was focused on the main 6. There was a rad Discord body pillow. If you ever want to chat about something, hit me up. I don't understand this, but they have this little funny picture that they drew of Heather from Silent Hill 3, and it says, Heather after killing God, Heather enjoying her blonde hair. And I'm like, all right, I can vibe with this sense of humor. That's funny to me. But no, this is someone who I just started talking to lately, and they're super sweet, really cool person. And very, very sweet of them to do that. But yes, Tommy, I do want to come to FWA sometime. I really do. But I want you to come down to HarmonyCon as well. Let me see. I'm going to catch back up on the chat. I went to that Braves game. So that goes great with Tommy. Also, I have that same Buy Pride bracelet. I have 4 of these. I just ordered 4 on Amazon one day, and they just, I don't know. It's nice to have 4 so, they don't wear out as fast. I actually saw quite a lot of pony stuff at FWA this year. OMG, those stickers are so cute. Thank you. There's not really any, as far as I know, there's not really any sort of connection or rhyme or reason with them. But yeah, I think they're super cute. I love them. Oh, speaking of stuff to show off, Brink, you better still be here, because I'm showing something off that is yours, that you made for me. Well, we were at Winnie City a week and a half ago. Completely unprompted, Brink made this for me. I love their style, super cute, very soft and squishy. But yeah, that's my horse. That's 3 strings in their style, so thank you again for this. You made another one like this in the past, and I need to find it again. But thank you. This was really sweet. Yes, thank you, Brink. This is a shout out for you. Brink made this for me. Really sweet. The Dealer's Den was absolutely gigantic, this WFDA. They have expanded it a lot. Well, I mean, isn't FWA just predominantly a super big convention anyways? Doesn't it expand towards several hotels? Again, this is all speculation because I don't know, but I drew that on you drew that on the train? Oh, that's so cool. I appreciate it. And you took the time to laminate it and everything. Thank you. So from Minneapolis to Chicago, how long of a train ride is that? 2 hours? I don't know. You have to understand, I'm from a state where you can drive 10 hours south and still be in Texas. So, transporting yourself to another state in less than 2 hours is just an unrealistic concept to me. Got printed and delivered to the hotel. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Yeah, I realized I never just asked you about that. Tommy says FWA was 5 hotels, and the Dealer's Den was an entire floor of the America's Mart building. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. More power to you, but hot damn. Also, something that this was an early birthday / pride present for me. Some of you have already seen this, but just in case, this is going to be another one of those things where I hold the phone up to the screen. This was completed and sent to me right as we were walking into the hotel on Thursday morning. The artist messaged me, he's like, hey, your YCH is done. I was like, oh my god, your timing. This is going to be one of the most, yeah, no shit, he has this things. But I got this. This is I need to get the colors better. Hang on, let me try, see if this works at all. I mean, that's better. It's still a really bad glare. But I mean, it's Hitchin' 3 Strings Kissing, because of course it is. This is, oh, that's even worse. Never mind. My goodness. I mean, if you wanna see a clear version of it, just DM me and I'll just send it to you. Um, but yeah, that's a YCH I got. Two ponies kissing, and I was like, this is easy. I want three strings and Hitch because I love Hitch. It's the best $20 I've spent all year. The artist name is Vines. Go follow them. They are so good at this. I love it. I love it. They did such a great job. Hold on. It's like 7.5 hours by train. Oh man. Never mind. And it stops right down the road from the Ciderfest Hotel, so we're taking the train. Well, that's convenient. Excuse me. Oh, that art is so cute. Here, Tommy, let me go ahead and DM you so you can see it without the obnoxious glare. So you can see it without the obnoxious glare on the screen, because unfortunately I can't really, do anything about that. So give me a moment. Be by your Discord, Tommy. Come on, where are you? Sorry, I took a lot of pictures and videos while we were at Winnie City, so I have to. There we go. Should be on your way. There you go, Tommy. Let me see. FWA is in the same hotel complex, which uses most of the same hotels. Yes, I have heard of Dragon Con. Never been, but I have heard of it, and I have heard that it is absolutely massive. But I'm also a little confused. This is just because I didn't know, but I thought Dragon Con was a FurCon. If it's not a FurCon, then what is it? Is it just like a general, like animation convention, cartoon? Clue me in, because I actually don't know. I've just heard the name, and the only thing I can tell you about it is it's in Georgia, and it's massive. Also, I have all the badges I've ever made you on my iPad. I can always DM you. Yes, please do. I would love that. I would love for you to do that. Oh, Tommy, I'm sorry. I just realized I sent you the incomplete version. Yeah, my bad. Hold on. Get ready to check again, because that's my bad. The version I sent you is actually incomplete. That was before revisions. Let me find you the complete one. My bad. I'm a little surprised I screwed that up. There it is. Check your DMs again. That's the quote-unquote real one. There we go. As you can see, it's softer colors and whatnot. But yeah, Vines crushed it. They did so well. Let me see. Dragon Con is a general pop cult. Really? Okay. Well, that would that would explain why you can get an attendance of over 60,000 people there. And I've heard that it swallows up 3 to 5 entire hotels, which, I think it'd be pretty cool to go there someday, but God, that is so many people. Like I just said earlier, I tend to prefer the smaller, more intimate conventions. Which is funny. Hold on. Hello, bang. Oh, hello. Welcome to the chat. Before I did pony conventions, my first kinds of conventions I did were anime conventions, which is a little ironic because I like anime, but I'm not a ride or die diehard person, especially compared to some of the people there who are hardcore into their animes. Especially during that period of my first ever convention was Anime Fest 2009. So I was still in high school, but I remember I didn't get a room or anything that weekend. I took the train to go down there to just see what a convention was like. I was like, oh, that's neat. I think I spent one evening there and then called it a day. It wasn't until the next year, Anime Fest 2010, when I really started to latch on and fall in love with the concept of conventions. And so Anime Fest 2009 was my first convention, and I wouldn't go to my first pony convention until 2013. Because before then it was Anime Fest and it was A-Con, which were two huge anime conventions in this area. I don't remember the actual numbers, but A-Con especially would grab a ton of people. If you told me A-Con's general attendance would be something I don't know, 25,000 people, I would believe it in a heartbeat. It was so many people. And Akon was special to me because that was actually my graduation gift from high school. Because I graduated in 2011, and because, my birthday is right around the time people would graduate as well, my parents decided to give me my graduation gift was they were just going to they were going to book me a room to stay the weekend at Akon. So it was me and two other people. At that point in my life, I had never stayed the night at a convention, so that was my first time doing that. And I think, you know what, that Akon was my first Akon. So I had done two A-Fests prior to that, and then 2011 was my first Akon. And again, huge attendance. Oh my God, so many people. It was at the Sheraton in downtown Dallas. It's where Furry Fiesta is now. That Sheraton that's right outside the train station. But yeah, I had done that. And so the whole point I'm getting at with this is before pony conventions, I was so used to being at conventions of a ton of people, huge, massive attendance. So when I went to my first pony convention of Brony Fest, hold on, please understand, I keep hearing it as Akon. Yeah, not the rapper, not Akon the rapper, Akon the convention. Which it doesn't help because Akon also spelled it with a K, which only just made it even more confusing. Yes, I went to Akon 2012 as well. That was the last year at the Sheraton until it moved to the much bigger Hilton Anatole, which is a whole other thing. But my first pony convention was Brony Fest 2013 in Lewisville, Texas. And it was, you have to understand for me, even when I was getting super invested in a community I had just signed on to, and I was super locked in, I was oh my God, I love this is great. But I had just taken the leap from doing conventions of we're talking minimum 20,000 people, and then suddenly being thrown into a convention that was at maximum, we're talking tops 300 people. It is kind of night and day. And at that time, I wasn't ready for it. When we first started that Brony Fest, I remember actually being a little disappointed. Where's all the people? This is crazy. And then by the time that weekend was over, I had completely 180'd my belief on that. I fell in love with the smaller, intimate conventions, which is great because Brony convention numbers are never going to top Akon, A-Fest, anime convention numbers. And that's not a complaint. I'm glad they don't. To me, make whatever joke you want, but with conventions and whatnot, size doesn't matter. I love the bigger cons; they're great, but most of my fondest memories are from the smaller conventions. I mean, hell, we just did Winnie City, which had an attendance of less than 1,000 people, and it was still wonderful. I personally, again, it's easier for me because I'm not on staff and I get it. But I personally don't look at the numbers of attendance because to me, I'm going to have a great time whether or not there's 200 people or 2,000 people. I don't care. Seeing how massive Akon has gotten is surreal since my first attendance in 2002. Still Adams Mark. I never found the stairs to be... Yeah. Honestly, with how the elevator situation happens, I'll be glad you don't have that. So, you say that. Tommy, you say that, but at the same time, one of the hotels that Furry Fiesta was at, which is, if I understand it correctly, is smaller than FWA. I think Furry Fiesta will comfortably bring in an attendance of 3,000, 4,000 people. And you're right. You're right that the elevator and the escalator thing was an issue. But I remember when it was at the, oh my God, what's that hotel? I think it was just called the Intercontinental. There was one set of elevators and one set of escalators, and they broke. They broke that weekend. I think this was Furry Fiesta, I want to say 20, let's say 15, 16, or 17. I think it was 16. when that happened, but I just remember they broke that year, and that was an absolute disaster because it's just one set of elevators and one set of escalators. So like you lose that, especially with so many people like in giant bulky fursuits and whatnot, you're cooked. Oh, Brink just sent me the art of like the stuff they made for me. Lovely. Brink, can I show these off to the class? I love these. I want to show off your talent. Furry Fiesta is 9K. 9,000. Holy shit, it was more than I thought it was. Can you tell I don't really like pay attention to the attendance numbers? One of the lifts broke that served my floor, and they got extremely strict about enforcing elevator capacity. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, hell, even at pony conventions, sometimes the elevator situation can get pretty brutal. HarmonyCon had its sticky points too. All right, so I have Brink's permission to share. So here is, again, bear with me because the glare is a little rough. Here is the one that they just made that I did that. This is from let me see. You said this is from Cider 2025. You can't, it's hard to see, but like, yeah, it even has my pronouns on it, which is interesting. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, I'm super woke. My bad. So I got that. This was Harmony 2024 because this was the senior, so I do remember. There we go. I do remember having that. And oh yeah, you made this for Harmony 2023. I thought you made this for my birthday, like a past birthday. But yeah, no, go support Brink. Wonderful artist, great friend. You can share the lifts for the Marriott Merkins. I have double pronoun pins. Okay, so real quick, before we get too far away from like old school pony conventions like Brony Fest and whatnot, there's something especially because it's, my birthday and whatnot, there's something I feel compelled to share with you all. If you'll give me a moment, I'm gonna turn off my webcam. I'll be right back. I think you're gonna like this. Or laugh at it. I'm actually not sure. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yep, still here. I'd be freaking out if it wasn't, but oh my god, it is caught. Wow. It's caught on something. Give me a moment. There we go. Oh my Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. I think y'all are gonna enjoy this. Alright. Let me see. The quick do is gone. Time to cause chaos. Too bad, I'm back. Alright. Hi. Welcome back. It is so crazy holding these again. Alright. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. It might have been birthday, actually, just based off creation date. Fair. Okay. So, everyone loves to, like, a lot of people associate me with my hat and whatnot, which I get it. It's brought me good luck over the years, but just to bring you up to speed, this is hat number 3. This is the first one that actually has, like, let's call it durability to it. This was a birthday gift of mine like 3 years ago, and this is my most recent hat. I would call it Dewey 3.0, right? However, would you like to see the remnants of my first hats? Because I do still have them. They are retired. I will never wear them at a convention again. But like, if you want to see like how this actually started, I do still have the hats. Hat is legendary. Thank you. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a hat. Like, I appreciate that, but I mean, it's just a hat. This was a birthday gift, but it's worked for me. But the remnants, the Brony Fest hat, yes, okay. So let me show you that real quick, because if this is your first time seeing it, this is gonna be really funny. So ideally, this is the hat that's gonna last me a while. Oh yeah, I still have like my. This is like a little flower crown that they gave the community guests at Winnie City. So I was just wearing this the whole time because look, it fits perfectly on that. But yeah, like this is my hat I'm gonna have for the long run. Because again, it actually has durability now. Like I can slide this through like the TSA line and not worry if like the tassels are gonna mess it up. But if you want to see like old school, this is going back to 2013. Get a load of this. This is Dewey 1.0. This was my original hat way back in the day. Yeah, I still have it after all these years. I haven't worn this thing in years because like look how pitiful it is. I'm actually amazed it still has like the shape here. I love the design of the hat band for color. Oh yeah, thank you. So this is the one that so this was my first hat. This is the one I found at Brony Fest. This was the one that hat has been through some punishment. Oh man, you should see the back of it. Check this out. Like visible wires on the back and everything. I actually remember the last time I wore this hat at a convention was HarmonyCon 2020. But before that was Ciderfest 2019, and I remember doing a set for Luck at that Naham, and I had an incident where it was I don't remember what it was, but something had like caught onto the back of this hat like I'm on stage playing, and like it had like yanked it back and kind of ripped this part out. So like that's why there's like so much wire and like stray straw just kind of opened up like that. And I remember being like, yeah, it's time to retire this one, because like if I were to bring this again to another convention, it would just disintegrate. I don't want to lose that. Like this is my history. So this is the first time I'm going to be putting this on in like at least 4 or 5 years. So oh my god. I mean, obviously it still fits, but it feels so weird. It feels so weird putting this on again. I feel like I'm 22 again. Wow, this OMG and you. Hi, Pony for Hire. Oh, we got a nice little rush of new people. Hello. That is quite the hat. Yeah, this is an old one. Let me catch up. Please answer Dewey's hat. Thank you, Melody. That hat looks like you lost a bet of I'll eat my hat. The hat has been placed upon the dew. Yes, thank you. Yes, this is, some of you have never seen me with this before, but this was my first original hat. My mother hates this hat. She hates it so much. In fact, she hates this hat so much that she got me Dewey 2.0, which I'm about to show you. She got me this other hat because she hated this one so much, and she got me the new hat to beg me to stop wearing this one. So this has literally been pulled out of the closet. It is like very briefly come out of retirement. But again, I will never wear this to another convention again because, like, again, there's no way it would survive. It would just disintegrate and I'd be super sad. So that's Dewey 1.0. That's you were wearing that hat at Brony Fanfare too. Yes, that was during that same era. So this is Dewey 2.0. Again, it's another hat that is made out of straw and wire. You could actually argue that this one has been through even more punishment than the first one, but it does still kind of keep like this shape here. Like it actually does still maintain some, let's call it durability. But if you look at the sides, like look how frayed that is. Look how much wire is showing. And also on this side too, like this one's also been through a ton of punishment. And I would argue this one is actually even thinner. Oh my god, I look terrible in this. Look how frayed this shit is. Look how much this wire just sticks out. That's awesome. Oh, that's crazy. I met Dewey's mom at a Do the Dairy Do concert. She yelled at me. You met my mother at a Do the Thrack and Canto concert. Make sure to, come on, give Thrack and Canto love too. They were part of that set as well. Which, funny thing, that's actually, to this day, because that was HarmonyCon 2024. That was the last, like so far, that is the last concert I have done that was like my set, or like a set I was sharing with somebody else. Let me see. This is making me think of a channel I got recommended of a channel of a hat making company where they do super elaborate. Yeah, these are Tommy. These are not custom hats. Like I said, the story behind this original hat was the first Brony Fest, like my first pony convention. First pony convention, I had just gotten started in the fandom. Like, I joined the fandom in April of 2012. I made the Do the Daring Do stuff in November of 2012, and then Brony Fest was in the March of 2013. So that by that point, I had just written like my first 4 songs. They were really, really bad, but like I had just gotten started. It was my first time, like, having something to advertise to people and be like, hey, I'm a musician trying to make a name for myself in this fandom and whatnot. And so I show up to that convention. I don't have a hat. I don't have anything but just my guitar and, myself. And the weekend went super well. I got all sorts of stories from that Brony Fest. Magical time. And whenever we were leaving the hotel on Sunday, because this was back whenever I would leave conventions on Sunday and not Monday, I distinctly remember, like, we had our cart and we were like wheeling. We stayed on the second floor, and we were wheeling it out to the elevator to like go downstairs and check out and say bye to the con and whatnot. Excuse me. We call for the elevator and we're waiting for it to come take us downstairs. And as we're waiting, I just happen to like look over my shoulder. And I'm dead serious when I tell you this. I saw this hat just sitting on some random chair with a Post-it note propped up here that just said "free hat." And in hindsight, I really wish I kept that Post-it note. But like, I took the hat and I was like, all right, well, don't mind if I do. So I distinctly remember I like pulled it off from the chair and just thump. And I remember leaving the convention with this hat on. And, for years it just brought me good luck. Once it kind of confirmed it doesn't have like headlights or anything. But yeah, so this frame of time, this hat lasted from let's say early 2013 to early 2020. So this hat lasted like 7 years, which is, by itself really good. It's funny too, because the second hat, Dewey 2.0, this one lasted even less time. This was early. I kind of jokingly called this the pandemic hat, because this got me through COVID, and then kind of just a little bit afterwards, because like let's say this one was like early 2020 to early 2023. So this one only lasted 3 years. And then now I've got this, Dewey 3.0, which has lasted me ever since. And ideally, this is my hat for the long run, because, it has durability, it has structure, it has shape, and it's not just made out of straw and wire. Like, I got that hat with the intention to make it last. These are, they're timestamps of, my past self, and that's why I never want to like have them be anything other than just sitting in my closet, because if they, like I said, I don't dare take them to another convention, because they absolutely will not survive. So hold on, let me catch back up on the chat. The hats are customized, but not on purpose. The best music was bad ones, not back in the day. We should really collab, bro. Free. I left Brony Fest and that Sunday and drove to Houston to watch the Rangers get annihilated by the Astros. I love that your signature hat was just a free hat. Right? The fact that it was just something I found is kind of part of the fun of it. I remember people trying to yoink do hat. I'm going to be real with you, man. I'm glad they stopped. I do remember that. I didn't know how to politely ask people to please not do that. But yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I actually, in hindsight, I was like, I didn't really like that. Like there were times when it was funny and I got it, but I didn't like that. That was like that was like a an impulse and a goal that spread to a lot of people. Because like you gotta understand, like these hats are really important to me, so I'm gonna be protective of them. So I'll admit, I'm sorry if it makes me sound a little bit like an ass, but I am kind of glad people stopped doing that. Because the thing about it is, because I did this several times at Winnie, like just a week and a half ago. If someone just comes up and asks me, hey, can I try the hat on? 99% of the time, I'm going to say, yeah, sure, take it. But I'm glad that we seem to be past the era of people just trying to come up and just like rip it off my head and everything, which, please don't. Let me see. Oh, we're at 12 people now. Hell yeah. We've been streaming for 2 hours. Yay! One of those jokes, that aren't funny. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Like, I didn't mind it at first. In fact, at first, I played along with it and everything. But admittedly, like, as time went on and as more people just kind of did, sometimes people would do it as, like, their way of trying to greet me. Like, that was their way of saying hello. And I think that's whenever it started, at least to me, it started to get, a little old. But like I said, I'm not mad or upset about it. I'm just kind of like, I'm glad we're past that era. Let me see. But yes, I will go put those. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. If you ever do need a 4.0, I would like to gift the making of a custom hat just for you. Write it down and save it. Oh, that's sweet of you. I don't know. Someday I may take you up on that. Because again, this one is designed to last a while, but it's not gonna last forever. Actually, what's kind of funny, and this is actually one of the this kind of ties into why I'm so, I don't know if emphatic is the right word, but this is why like I do what I can to try and like temper people's expectations. Um, because it's understandable. Like a lot of people, they don't really do it anymore. But like when I was first like starting to try and like get my name in the fandom and whatnot, people would see my straw cowboy hat and they would see my acoustic guitar and they would think, oh, he must be like super country. He must like be a cowboy or something like that. Which is not true. I may be from Texas. I may be wearing a cowboy hat, and I may be playing an acoustic guitar. But as I love to point out, did you know I am allergic to horses? That is not a joke. Like that's true. I am very allergic to horses. So not only am I not country, not only am I not an actual cowboy, I would be a terrible cowboy. I could not get near horses without busting out into hives. And for some of you who are hearing this for the first time, don't worry, the irony is not lost on me. Um, but yeah, that's why I make sure to temper people's expectations and be like, listen, it's just a hat. It's just a hat that I started wearing. It brought me good luck, but it is not any sort of like, yeah. I see someone saying yeehaw. It's like I'm not a very yeehaw person. I am about as country as a Chicago suburbanite. Which again, that's the thing. I live in North Texas suburbia, so do what you will with that. Take a shot every time Dewey has to explain the horse thing. I here's the thing about that is many of so many like when I tell these stories, a lot of times I'm repeating myself. Like I'm telling them, I know that there are people who are always going to be in earshot who have already heard them, and that's kind of the nature of the beast of like storytelling and whatnot. But also, like you need to understand. Um, for some people, this is their first time hearing it, so I always have to treat it like that. Yeehaw with soft hands. I like that. Okay, so I'm going to so I'm gonna black my screen again because there's some I'm gonna go put these hats up and then come back with something else fun to show off. So don't go anywhere. If anyone has a question, I'll answer it when I get back. But I'm going to go grab something else that I think you'll like. This is something way more recent. These are all actually from this year, so I'll be right back. Okay. This actually gives me a good chance to do just a little bit of cleaning up around here and move stuff that you've already seen. Hold on. Just give me a moment. Thank you all for bearing with me, by the way. I know this was a pretty spontaneous thing on a Monday night. I really appreciate you being here and, spending my birthday with me. Love y'all. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. It's been really sweet. So let me go put my hats back up. They return to the corner of my closet. There we go. This is a fun one. This is going to be a more recent development. Hold on. There's that one. There is this one. And there is this one. Let me catch back up on the chat. I actually didn't know the alert. Tommy, come on. I know I've told you that before. You and I talk all the time. I know I've told you I'm allergic to horses. I don't know that I knew the hat was good luck, and I think Winnie was the first time I heard that you're allergic. Monday night, perfect weather. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I'm very allergic to horses. Anyways, hi, welcome back. And as you can see, I've done a little bit of cleaning here, but I have these now because stuff just kind of happened. Which I actually find this really funny. I'm out of Gatorade, sad. On the water, which I'm almost out of water. But yeah, this is a nice way to close out my birthday. Like I said, I do genuinely appreciate y'all being here. Heck yeah. So give me a moment. Let me just kind of juggling some stuff back and forth. Whoa, okay. Oh, that's sweet of him. Horps. Saw you earn those. Oh, you did? Uh-oh. Did you... Wait, all three of them? Did you? Because, I think these are... I think these are really funny because, it's just one of those things that just kind of happened. The funny thing is, there's technically there's a fourth one that I kind of want because there was a thing that I had won, but a trophy was not made for it. I once heard hydrate or die straight. My goodness. Because when we used to do the roasts that were hosted by Nevi, I actually won the first roast back in HarmonyCon 2022. And there was going to be a little trophy that is just a horse's butt. I was like, I really, really want that one. So I am the winner of the roast of HarmonyCon 2022, but I never got the trophy for it. These are all from this year. These are all from the last... these are all from the last two conventions. These are from HarmonyCon, and this is from Winnie City from a week and a half ago. This is for Trivia Trot, which my partner was Silver Quill, who was huge and big clutch in that. Shouts to Silver Quill, love ya. We were a really good team. I enjoyed. I love this. This is fun. I enjoy that. That's Trivia Trot. This is Name That Frame, which was a lot of fun to be a part of. Shout outs to Formula Brony for this. Love being on this. I was so worried about this trophy because this is the one I had won out of state in Chicago. So I was thinking, yeah, this is great that I have it, but I gotta find a way to properly pack this back up and bring it back. Gio had to go. Yes, I was gonna tell that story. So basically what I did with this was I wrapped it up in like a shirt or something, and just kind of put it at the top of my carry-on, and it worked. I mean, I made sure that it stayed safe, thankfully. And yes, this one right here. This is my Jeopardy trophy. Thank you to Geo. This was from. Oh, Silver Quill would be great for trivia. The footage of it just got posted online on. I think Red Card posted the vlog of the whole thing. It was really intense. Like, it was a really fun. It was a ton of fun to be a part of. It was my first trivia trot, but it was Silver Quill who came in clutch with the final answer. That's the one that like put us over the edge and we won. This is from Jeopardy. This is Geo's panel, which shout out to Geo. Runs a great Jeopardy panel, which is this is funny to me because in terms of like the regular game shows, Jeopardy is the one I suck the most at. Like, I'm so bad at Jeopardy. That's the one anytime I tune in, I'm like, I have no idea what they're talking about. Which is why it's funny that, well, I'm alright at the pony version of it. But yes, as AJ in the comments said, one of the things why I hold this trophy in high regard is like, yeah, it was fun to win it and everything, but the main thing for me is actually Geo's insane effort. So this is from HarmonyCon of earlier this year, as you can see by 2026. Um, this was going to be the main prize for the Jeopardy winner, but apparently, because we had that panel like Friday around noon. I'd have to double check the schedule, but like it was early in the day on Friday, and apparently, Geo, who lives in Oklahoma City, forgot to bring this trophy. They actually like left it at their apartment in Oklahoma City. So that son of a bitch spent all of Thursday night driving back up to Oklahoma City to get this and bring it back down just in time for their panel. And I'm going to be real with y'all. I have very conflicting feelings on that because, on one hand, I deeply respect the hustle. That is genuinely impressive that they went through all of that effort to drive all the way back to Oklahoma City just to grab this and make it back just in time for the panel. That's super impressive. I will always tip my hat to that. On the other hand, there's a part of me that also wishes that they didn't do this because, one, that is, especially if they're like super tired at night, that's a safety hazard, and like I don't want them putting themselves at risk just to go get a trophy. Like, I didn't even know we were competing for this. That's the thing. I didn't even know there was going to be a trophy. Um, I was just totally fine with like playing the game, and had Geo have said, "Hey guys, I'm sorry, I had a trophy for y'all, but I left it at Oklahoma City." Do you know how I would have responded? That's fine. Just deliver it to the winner some other time. Who cares? But like, had I known, like, I'll put it this way: if Geo had told me that they were gonna go pick this trophy up before they actually left, I would have told them, dude, don't do that. Please don't do that. I would have stopped them. I would have done everything I can to stop them because, like, you don't need to do that. It's nice and I appreciate it, but like, don't put yourself at risk like that. It's also like, you know, again, I respect the hustle and I appreciate it, but it's not worth it. But again, I didn't know about that until after they had just gotten back. So again, that's why I'm so conflicted on it. On one hand, I sincerely admire their dedication to going all the way back on a 3.5 hour drive to and from just to get this trophy for their panel. On one hand, that's incredible commitment. That's super awesome. I respect the hell out of it. But also, like, Geo, as your friend and former roommate, don't do that again. Don't put yourself at risk like that. It's not worth it. As a funny side thing, actually, I find this, now that I think about it even more, thank God that this was in HarmonyCon, and, like, thank God these weren't flipped. Like, thank God I didn't win this at HarmonyCon and win this at Winnie City, because some of you may already see the huge problem with that of, like, how the hell am I going to get this through TSA and everything? How the hell am I going to check this as a bag and bring it back with me? So, like, you know, it was great winning it and whatnot, but also, like, thank God it was local. I could just put this in my car, bring it home, and that's that. So, yeah, can you imagine if I had to, like, bring this from, like, Everfree or something? I don't know if I could. But yeah, that is the weird story of the trio of trophies This one being like this one being a model of Gio's incredible dedication and also his stubbornness. Respectful stubbornness, but still stubbornness. But yeah, like, I guess what I'm trying to ultimately say with that is, like, that's sweet of y'all. Like, I admire that dedication, but like, don't put yourself in that position. Like, your your safety is more important than, stuff that is part of the panel. We could have made it work just fine. Gio being an absolute champ. Yes, he was. Like I've said, this is like the third time I've said it. I hope you understand why I'm conflicted on this. Like why I hope you understand why I'm conflicted on one hand I want to salute the dedication, and on the other hand I want to be like, you didn't have to do that, man. What's this? Oh my god, Fiesta Equestria. What a name from the vault. Also, you mentioned the first Fiesta Equestria. That is the only one I was not able to go to. Before I read the rest of this, for those who don't know, Fiesta Equestria was a pony convention down in Houston. It ran from 2013 to 2015, and it was a lot of fun. I went to 2014 and 2015. I missed 2013. Really fun convention. What's weird is since that convention, I have only been down to Houston again once. I was there for a Rolling Stones concert in 2019, but that is it. Since then, I have not been to Houston except for that. So, let me read what AJ said. Before the first Fiesta Equestria, I drove from work in Longview to Houston for badge pickup. Then I had to drive back to Longview because I needed to work the next day. And then back, jeez, like, again, I admire the dedication and I admire the tenacity. I really do. But also, like, there's always going to be that part of me. It's like, guys, don't put yourself in this position. Like, keep yourself safe. That's more important. If you don't mind me blanking my screen again, I have something else I can show off. I will be right back. Hope you all are still having a good time. I'm probably going to go for another, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. Really, I'm just kind of coasting on vibes right now. So part of it is just going to be how y'all feel. But like I said, give me a moment. I'll be right back. And this time I'm actually going to, like, leave the room to go get something. Also, with AJ saying, but Ashley Ball, mate, I say this with love. Ashley Ball herself would have told you the same thing. Hold on. I'm back. Hold on. Let me move these trophies for space's sake. There we go. Let me move these back to their original position. There you go. There you go. And there you go. Okay. Now we move on to the next little phase of my show and tell night. This is how I want to spend my birthday. Just talking to y'all and hanging out. Let me see. I had made so many questionable driving decisions for cons. I don't regret them, but, like, be safe. The 16-hour drive straight from Minneapolis to Harmony Con through the night was the worst. Yeah, that's crazy. Vibing as well, no worries. Well, thank y'all. That's really sweet of you. So, I'm back, and I have new stuff. Ta-da! Oh, also someone texted me real quick. Tommy. Oh, neat. Don't worry, Tommy. I see you. Okay. So, let me start with this. Let me make sure like these are the actual ones and not. Yeah, these are real. Okay, cool. So, if you're wondering what this is, also this is like Jesus Christ. This is like 1/20th of how many I actually have. But if you have ever attended a panel of mine called Pony the Interruption, hold on. Most reckless driving distance I had memory was probably from Texas to Minneapolis for M.A. Larson's book release and lobby conning. Jesus, man, that's crazy. Yeah, guys, I love it. These makes for great stories, but like stories don't really mean much if you also aren't like safe and in a position to be able to like make these stories. Like, please keep yourself safe. Anyways, so if you've ever attended my panel Pony the Interruption, it's the panel where like people draw a bunch of like write a bunch of suggestions on index cards and we draw at random to discuss them. It's based off of the ESPN show Pardon the Interruption, where like we draw at random and we discuss it for like I think our timer is like 3 minutes, and then once the timer goes off, we just draw again, and like that's the whole panel. Is just we keep going through different things like that. And I'm not able to keep every single one of them because this is actually my oldest running panel, so there's a ton of these from over the years. But I have been able to keep a lot of them. So let me give you just some random examples. And I have no idea what conventions these are from. These are just random examples from over the years where people just write stuff in on index cards and we draw it random. So this, what I'm holding in my hand, this could be from, I don't know, 2014 or 2023. Who knows? Let me see. Episode idea. Trixie tries to put on a stage magic show in Starlight Glimmer's town before she was reformed by the main six. I like that. Again, I have no idea what... There's two things. One, I have no idea what this was from. And also, it's entirely possible that during the panel, we never got to this. Because, you know, once we hit our hour, we're done. So, I don't think we've ever done a Pony the Interruption where we got to every single one of these. So, some of these I'm seeing for the first time. And so, the idea is there's supposed to be, like, questions to ask us. But sometimes, so here we go. Who is your favorite character from any MLP Equestria Girls? AJ, did you write this one? Wait. Actually, this is nice handwriting. Again, I have no memory of where this one came from. Let me check back up in the chat. God, my Texas drive was rough. At HarmonyCon, I drove through the night, stayed up late, waiting for someone. Blitzy slept late. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because Blitzy's plane was like coming in really late. I remember that. She got her ass kicked by that. I felt so bad for her. Launchcast 2019 at 4 a.m. and then had the Bluey panel. God, I remember that. Yes. So I'll pull it random because like I have no idea what these are. I like this one. Your occupation if you lived in Equestria. Okay. But, like, these are things that, like, I could easily see us just being able to discuss this for 3 minutes until the timer runs out. So I'm just going to go through some of these and just, like, give examples of, like, the vibe of what we usually work with. I heavily encourage people to, like, ask questions, but sometimes the one that would get admittedly, like, the most frustrating... Also, thanks for the subscription, Blue. The one that would get, like, the most frustrating is whenever someone would just give us a card that just has... It would just be like one word, like a character's name. Like I remember one time we got a card that just said Lyra. I was like, all right, what about her? Like, what do you want us to do? It's so open-ended. So we try to encourage people to be specific so we can, you know, be specific about that. But, you know, sometimes it's just unavoidable. All right, let's see what's this one. Is there a Wonderbolt version of other species? Olympics for Earth ponies, magic shows for unicorns, alicorns? Neat. I like this one. Again, I had no idea who wrote these. I have no idea what convention they're from. I have no idea if I've even seen them before. I just take all the ones that we had from there and just stuff them into a box just to keep them. Actually, real quick little fun story about this one. So this is what, like I said, this is one of my oldest panels, and it's not the first panel I ever hosted, but it's one of them. It was at Animation Celebration back in 2014, which, funny enough, is not a pony convention. There's just a general animation convention, which that con on by itself has a million stories. But in this particular instance, that convention was my first time running Pony the Interruption, and I was back when I was a rookie panelist. I was nervous. I was like, oh man, I hope everything goes well. I like this idea. I just hope I hope it goes well. And I remember like explaining the concept to everybody and being like, okay, well, let's just let's have a good time. Let's have a good first panel of this. Welcome. Hopefully this is the start of something. And I remember like just completely random, the first one I pull out, swear to God, first one says, quote, "Why does Dewey suck so much?" And it was signed by a friend of mine. So I remember looking at this and just kind of like glaring up. And my friend is in the very back of the room and he just goes, "Hi." And I'm just like, I'm so happy that's the damn note that this started on. And Chug the Ranch Soda. Oh God, don't get me started on that. Ranch Soda is disgusting. That was a sin. Anyways, let me check some of these other ones. POV. You're a pony and your cutie mark is a date for years later. What do you do? Huh. That's odd. Again, some of these I have no memory of. Also, I like that it started with POV. Let's take a look at this one. This isn't even a question. This is just a statement. The Wonderbolts fight hurricanes, tornadoes, and asteroids. I do not recall us doing this one at any point. Thoughts on G4 Main 6 becoming alicorns? There's a lot of these that were like repeats that we would get at like different conventions. So I see this one, I'm like, yeah, we've had this one before. Again, I'm just pulling at random. I like this one. How exactly do ponies pick stuff up with their hooves? So I'm actually going to try and answer this one real quick. I don't have an actual answer, but I do want to draw attention to an old fan-made animation series. I don't remember the name of who made it. I feel bad that I don't. But if any of you remember a series called The Doctor and His Assistant, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It was an animated series of Dr. Hooves teaming up with Derpy. Like it's the Doctor, and he lands like he finds himself in Equestria, and he's turned into a pony, and he's confused. Like, oh, what do I do? I'm a pony now, and he doesn't have his human form anymore. And one of their first bits is him trying to pick up his sonic screwdriver with his hoof, but he can't, and he doesn't understand. Like he's getting frustrated. He doesn't know why. Like he can't pick it up. Yet Derpy picks up the sonic screwdriver with her hoof, and she's holding it just fine. He's like, "How did you do that? I don't get it." And she's confused, and she looks at him like, "What do you mean? You just use your hoof?" And he's like, "I'm trying, but like I can't do what you're doing." And she's like, "I don't know what to tell you, dude. You just use your hoof." And so, it's that right, exactly. You just pick it up. It's just kind of that fun cartoon logic. And it was one of the things that I remember made that video like really charming. I need to go back and find it because you got to understand this is that video had like 2011, 2012 energy. Like we're talking early days in the fandom. But yeah, I thought that was fun. Oh God, yeah, it was Ponies with Pockets Productions. Thank you, Evie. Man, thank you for zooming in right with that. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yes, I remember that name now. Ponies with Pockets Productions. Go check them out. Go show them love. What is your favorite ship, G4 or G5? Oh God, we would get this one a lot. We would get some version of this a lot. My goodness, I try really hard to avoid these kinds of questions for obvious reasons. But I mean, I'll give you my favorite G4 and G5 ship. G4, Soren Dash, G5, and this one especially, Hitch and Zip. Love it so much. Which fanfic? So some of these have kind of odd handwriting that like it takes you a second to like read them. Which fanfics that you really like? Okay, so that I mean that's a. I would have to screen some of these because every now and then we would get a question that was like inappropriate. We could not do it with this audience, so every one of these gets screened. But like that's one we could do. Let me see. I remember this one. This one started a whole ass debate. Are ponies' hooves hard or soft? Nevi had a lot to say on this one, I remember. I'm gonna try not to answer these because like we'd be here all night. Unless I pull one y'all really, really want me to, in which case you'd have to tell me. What about this one? Ship ponies with real world celebrities. I do not remember this one. like this. Which pony, G4 or G5, most likely ate crayons as a filly? That's funny. I think it's written in crayon too, which makes it even better. That's funny. Let me see. Celestia disregards Twilight and makes one of her friends a princess. Rainbow Dash, Princess of Awesome. So, like, again, some of these are just, some of these are just statements. They're not really, like, some of these we look at as, like, okay, I mean, what do you want us to do with this? Also, hi, I'm back from work. I don't know how much longer you're going to be streaming for, but I'll be here in the remainder of the night. I'm just kind of going off of vibes. I'll see how long I feel like going, but, I mean, you're kind of... I do have to be at least somewhat responsible, because, again, I do have work in the morning, but I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm enjoying this right now. So unless, like, something happens to where I'm like, I really gotta go to bed, I'm gonna go for at least another... Let's see, it's 11:15 for me right now. Let's at least go another 20 minutes and see how that goes. Let me see. Also, by the way, asking me questions and stuff will definitely keep me here longer because I have more to talk about. Let's see, what's this one? Chrysalis, Tyrek, and Cozy Glow easily defeat their opponents and take over Equestria. Now what? Ooh, okay. It's like a bad ending thing almost. 4 a.m. Dewey still streaming. If this wasn't a work night, if this was like Saturday or something, I could do it without blinking. I also should be responsible, but I'm working on art instead. Hey, working on art is responsible. Ooh, I like this. This one's like in bright orange. How do they celebrate Easter, Memorial Day, summer, St. Patrick's Day, and other holidays? They don't. Let's see. Favorite Gen 4 song, and for some reason, in parentheses, it says human movie. I'm not really sure what it means by that. This one's also in bright orange, probably written by the same person. What if they made an Equestria Girls version of the Mystery on the Friendship Express? Okay, that'd be neat. Let me see. Your opinions on Fallout Equestria. Yeah, this is one that we would get some version of. Every every now and then we would get a Fallout Equestria related question, and that's whenever I would have Nevi primarily take over, because admittedly I myself have never read anything Fallout Equestria. It's really, really, really long. Nevi is the one who can speak to it more than I ever could. Let me see. Let's see. What would you do if you were the one tasked with creating Generation 5? Oh, God. Don't put that kind of pressure on me. I don't think I would. You know what? I think I would refuse. First off, I'm not an artist. I'm not a designer. I can't. I would not trust my ability to like design these characters and whatnot. And I mean, like, come on. Like, you think I'm like I couldn't design my boy Hitch. I love Hitch so much. I couldn't do that. Is my point. Let me see. That was just an inside joke meme. Let me. Some of these are spilling. Do a quick and funny "Whose line is it anyway?" using the Flim Flam Brothers. Don't tell me what to do. What would you say if you and Lauren Faust? This is not a car. This is something that AJ. If we ended up in an elevator again, I think I would probably just roll the dice and ask her if she has any memory of that story I told earlier whatsoever. Already bracing for like the 99% chance she has no memory of it, which I'd be like, understandable, have a nice day. What is your favorite song from Gen 4? Yeah, so again, we're gonna get a lot of repeats, especially something like that. What's fun too is a lot of times we would get these throughout different stages of the show's life. So, like let's say season 5 had just aired, and you had someone asking, "What's your favorite Gen 4 song?" So you'd have 5 seasons to choose from, and then 3 years later, as season 8 is doing its thing, someone would ask that same question again, and you have more to choose from. Like it updates and ages. Is my point. Like, so, we would also sometimes get a question like, "What are your expectations for season 4?" Which obviously doesn't apply anymore, but back then it did. Any ideas for more Luna episodes? Okay. But I mean, like, that is something that we could we could go off of. Ooh, I do want to know your favorite song though. Both gens. Evie, I'm not gonna waste your time. At least in terms of Gen 4, it's The Magic of Friendship Grows. Like, I cannot listen to that song without just ugly crying. From a songwriting and a production standpoint, it is a fucking masterpiece. That is like Daniel Ingram going as hard as he can. No, Magic of Friendship Grows. And it's like kind of not even close. As far as Gen 5, that's actually tougher. I might say Lost. The song with Sonny and Hitch in the escape room, that is crazy catchy. So well done. No, okay, so valid. Let me see. What's fun about some of these is I recognize the handwriting. I start to recognize the handwriting, and it's like the same person writing most of these. Which, like, when we do this panel, there's no rule. Like, there's no limit to like how many questions you can submit. Unless the only limit I can think of is if we run out of index cards, which has never happened. Who is real? Oh boy. Oh, I have no memory of when this came up. Who is realistically best waifu? Why would you want to Who would you want to marry and live with till death do you part? Hitch. Next question. I like this one. This one just says berry punch intervention. That's funny. I like that. Let me see. Favorite MLP Gen 4 food? Huh. Daisy Daffodil Sandwich. Wouldn't Hitch be a husbando? Of course he would. But, like, my question, my answer. No, but, like, no question, Hitch. Take me. Let me see. The debut of Twilight's Castle in season 5. Okay. Again, some of these are like just statements or just random things to say. It's like, okay, what about it? With exceptions like Barry Punch intervention, because that's just funny. That just made me laugh. Let me see. I like this one. Pick your favorite HarmonyCon musicians, and there's an asterisk at the bottom that says you can't say yourself. Well, let me assure you, even if I did have the power to say it myself, I wouldn't anyways. Let me see. Whoa, this one's a lot. It's just the lyrics to Anthropology. Okay. They took the time to write that out. All right. Oh, this one comes with a little drawing. Applejack and Rainbow Dash's Barn of the Sky that sells apple cider, Zap Apple Jam, and creates cloud apple trees. And they drew a little picture that just says, cloud with apples. Alright. Yeah, that's... No, whoa, hold on. That's not self-loathing. That's just... That's not really self-loathing, that's just... If you're asking me who my favorite musicians are, I'm not going to say myself. But not in, like, a self-loathing way. Haven't seen this one. Are Rainbow Dash and Pip Petals the same size? No. Rainbow Dash is taller. Rainbow Dash is taller. Pip is thicker. Although they're both pretty thick. If Celestia moves the sun and Luna moves the moon, who moves Earth? What about Mars, Jupiter, and the billions of stars light years away? What about black holes? Well, that took off. Let me see. This is such an internet question. Power scaling ponies. Can Celestia beat Kratos or Goku? That's just charming. I like that question. That's like the kind of stuff I would expect from the internet. Ooh, this is nice handwriting. When is G6 coming, and will it ever? I have thoughts on that. I don't want to get into it. Hundreds of Pinkie Pies go through a... I'm sorry, I can't read that. Hundreds of Pinkie Pies go through a games like show to see who survives. One of the words is kind of blurry. I can't really make it out. Let me see. All right, well that's interesting. But that is one of the ones I could not share. Let me see. Nurse Redheart's job of boo-boos versus Nurse Redheart having to amputate or do open heart surgery. Oh my god. Again, some of these I'm seeing for the first time. What do you think Luna's favorite dream is she has seen? I like that. It's a neat question. What would your cutie mark be? Well, I already have my cutie mark, so I already know. It's if you haven't seen it, it's 3 silhouetted guitars that look like a music note. How do these pony sports work? Boxing, volleyball, skydiving, and last and most certainly not least, gaming. I'm making like a little pile over here. I need to probably stop. I have so many more of these. Like I'm not even making a dent in this. There's so many of them. How much of a place would aviation have in MLP when Pegasi exist? Well, that's interesting. Well, I mean, they still fly in Zeppelins. They still have that. So, I mean, I could see, like, flying not being something that you do for, like, the practicality of, like, getting somewhere, but more just, like, the experience of doing it. What is your favorite... Here's another Fallout Equestria one. What is your favorite Fallout Equestria character, and why are they your favorite? Well, me personally, I've never read Fallout Equestria, so I can't really answer that. Let's see. Again, some of these are just statements that are funny. Applejack's monopoly on the Ponyville economy. Yeah, you're right, Evie. They have helicopters, too. Let me see. You can only take 2 friends through the portal to Equestria. Who are you taking? Oof. I'm never going to answer that because, 1, I don't know, and also that would ruin friendships. Well, this one's just blank. So is this one. Let me see. Who is your favorite Season 4 pony? See, like how some of these are like, they're very dated. Let me see. What real-life musical would be best to ponify and why? Oh, God. This must have been before the HarmonyCon musical theater theme. Oh, God, there's so many. What do you think happens to ponies in Equestria that are bad at the group musical numbers? Oh, that's rough. That's kind of mean. Funny, but mean. Let me see. Oh, no. We actually have a strict rule as to we do not do this. Who is best pony? We do not do that one. If you want to know, to me, my super spicy take, there is no best pony. I mean, it's not inappropriate, but it's not one I would be... First off, I don't even really think I would be able to answer this. Which VIP was surprisingly disappointing to meet? I'll be real with y'all. I've been fortunate to meet a lot of people who have worked on the show and whatnot, and I'm serious when I tell you, like, 99% of them are, like, the sweetest people you'll ever meet. So, I don't really know if I could answer that one. The person probably wouldn't like it if I did this. I would probably respond to that question by, instead of, like, answering with my most disappointing, I would completely flip it and tell you who some of my favorites are. I'll give you one example. Brenda Critchlow, the voice of Zecora. Oh my God, that woman is one of the sweetest people you will ever meet. She is fantastic. I love Brenda. She is an absolute delight to be around. Let me see. Oh, this one's kind of... Ooh. What is your favorite fandom song? Don't ask me. I genuinely could not answer that. Let me see. Who is your favorite G5 main pony? Hitch. Duh. Which is funny because, believe it or not, when G5 started going, like, I get it. Hitch is, like, everyone associates me with Hitch now. I love it. That's great. Hitch is, like, my thing. Like, he's my boy. I love him. Huge crush. All that stuff. But when G5 got started, I was actually originally an Izzy fan. I was a really big Izzy fan. And then Hitch came and I was like, oh my God, I love him. I love him so much. Let's do a few more. But after that, I do want to at least start, like, cleaning these up. Because you can't... Most overrated fandom song. Oh, God. Don't crucify me. Because I do love this song, but it's like... Tombstone's version of Discord. Yeah, we can't do this one. Could not do that one. This one just says crack ships. Boy, that's a subject that'll keep you for a while. Let me see. What fictional universe you'd like to see get crossed over with MLP? Okay. Also, hold on. I want to clarify something in the comments. I'm specifically referring to the Living Tombstone version of Discord, which is still great. Still a great song. Really good. But, like, I do not, for me personally, please do not glomp in the original Odyssey Eurobeat Brony Jessa version of it. I love the Jessa version. Oh my god, it is still so good. But, like, comparing the two, yeah, I'm going to pick the Jessa version every time. Let's do just a few more. Ooh, I like this one. Favorite obscure or lesser known fanfics? Yeah. I could do. I don't remember. Okay, I'm actually going to answer this one real quick. I don't remember the author's name. You are more than welcome to look it up if you want. But I remember many years ago I read what I thought was a very creative, really creative idea. I don't remember the author's name, but the story was called A Pony Walks Into a Bar. And the whole idea behind it is it's from the perspective of a pony who is a bartender. Like they are the head bartender at like a really, really popular bar. I think it's like implied to be in Ponyville. But like every single chapter is a character, like a canon character, coming up to their bar counter and ordering drinks from them and like opening up to them about all sorts of stuff. It's actually really creative. I like it a lot. And it has side characters too. Like you've got the main six, but you also have characters like Gilda. I think Trixie was one of them. It's a really neat story. Go look it up sometime. It's called A Pony Walks Into a Bar. Let's do two more and grab these last two. Excuse me. If you could rename one of the main six, who would you rename and what would you name them? It's an odd question. I wouldn't. I love them as they are. And last and most certainly not least. This is great. Oh, I love that this is the last one we're going to do. What is Thoth planning to post to the HarmonyCon Twitter or Blue Sky right now? Okay. This had to have been from HarmonyCon for obvious reasons. But, yeah. I played Jessa's version for some recently. Her jaw drop was on the floor. It might be one of... Again, it's... Okay. Brink, if you're gonna show Sov like fandom songs, I'm gonna keep Jessa in the crosshairs. I don't think I have it in me to pick a single favorite song. To me that is a Herculean task. But I can give you a list of some of my all-time favorites. And I can comfortably tell you what is my favorite Jessa song. Like a song that she was involved in. It's one of her lesser... It's pretty decently known. It is a song that she did with Silvahound. If you know the song, Come Alive. If you do not know that song, please go listen to it. Oh my god. Come Alive is just... it is just like a straight up injection of serotonin. It's amazing. I fucking love Come Alive. And she never plays it live, which makes me sad. Because apparently the one time she did play it live, I missed it. And I was really salty. But no, Come Alive is a absolute masterpiece of a song. Also, Brony Dance Party did a PMV for it, which was really nice. Let me see. Come Alive is so good. And I know it's funny to hear me, like a primarily like rock and acoustic musician saying that, but I listen to every genre. No, Evie can back me up on this. Come Alive is a masterpiece. One of my absolute... Come Alive and Hooves Up High. Sorry, I'm just trying to like organize all of these together. So yeah, this is with all the ones that we read. Check it out. This is how thick. And again, this is like, I'm dead serious when I tell y'all. This is like a fraction of how many of these we actually have over the years. It's crazy. But yeah, thank you for humoring me on that. And it also gives me a chance to get rid of these ones that are empty or just blank. because they are just taking up space. So I'll put the Pony the Interruption cards to the side. I'll go through this a bit. There's not specific stuff I'm like trying to go get. I'm just kind of flipping through random crap and just being like, oh, I can show this off. However, this is not so random. I think y'all will like this. And it's good for me to get this out now because I need to, all this time I've been wearing my Winnie City badge. And so I need to retire this badge into here. Let me see. Hold on. I've been trying to get Solvent. Fanny Music, her faves currently are Great to Be Different. Antonym, that's Antonym, Great to Be Different, and Jess's Discord that's a hell of a hat trick. All three of those are wonderful. It is crazy that Antonym is 5 years old now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, I need to take these out. Hold on. But yeah. This is the Winnie City badge that I had from a week and a half ago. And now that I have it out here, I'm going to retire it into this little bucket of my other badges from past conventions. So, if you really want to take a trip down memory lane with me, check this shit out. So, this is in no particular order, but this is a thing of all of the badges I have gotten over the years at conventions. So, let's see how many of these y'all may remember or recognize. I've had quite a few. This is also not... Jesus Christ, I gotta start with that one. This is not in any particular order, but this is like my little stack of con badges. But I have to put this one at the very bottom, so it's not... because it's not like protected in any kind of like pouch or anything. It's just its own little card. Do you remember, like a couple hours ago, whenever I mentioned... that BronyFest convention, my first one back in early 2013, boom. Look at this. To me, this is like holding something from like 300 years ago. This was the badge of my first ever pony convention. Dates March 29th through the 31st of 2013. Yeah, that checks. You know how I know this is so old? This is so old, you can see that I wrote Do the Daring Do with spaces in between it. But yeah, this was my first ever PonyCon. Alright, so I'm just gonna... This is in no order. I'm just gonna pick one at random. Let me see. Let's go with... I don't know what I just grabbed. Ooh, I just grabbed one that had several... Oh, hey, yeah, okay. So this is... lovely. So this is HarmonyCon 2022. This is this is the year that was like the roaring like 2020s theme. This was the second to last. Yeah, this was the first year at the new venue. Because HarmonyCon was originally at the Crowne Plaza before it closed down from COVID. And then we did the online event in 2021. And then we came back in 2022. This was the first in-person physical HarmonyCon that we came back to. And this was at the Sheraton in what is technically Irving. And I remember I got this as a front and back. Like, here's your regular attendee badge. And then over here is, like, the musician's badge. Really good year. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Let me pull another random one. Again, these are not in, like, any particular order. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay. So this is another one of those from where like you wrote your name on like in Sharpie on it. It's faded now, but this is one of the Fiesta Equestria years. As you can see, I wrote Do the Daring Do on it, but like it's so faded now. I can't even tell you which Fiesta Equestria this is. It's either 2014 or 2015. Man. But it's definitely Fiesta Equestria. I'm 100% on that. But maybe the other Fiesta Equestria badge that's somewhere in here does have a year on it, which would tell me which one this is. This is fun. This is TrotCon 2018. This is a musician badge. And also on the back, I got a panelist badge. This is my first TrotCon. This is 2018. This was like the Under the Sea theme, which was a really cool. Ah, yes, the hole punch. Yeah, this was a really nice year. Just a fun convention. There's that. We'll pull another one. Okay, so I lied. I guess BronyFest isn't the only one with that isn't in like a pouch. All right, so this one's interesting. This is Midwest BronyFest, not BronyFest I mentioned earlier. This is a different convention. This is Midwest BronyFest in Kansas City. This was in 2016, which was the only one of that year the only year of that convention I went to, where we road tripped it from Dallas to Kansas City, which is about a 9.5 hour drive. There was a terrible storm that greeted us as we got into Kansas City, so add on another hour to that. But yeah, this one is interesting to me because it is one of the only times I've ever gotten what is technically, if you look, a press badge. Not a musician badge, not a panelist badge, a press badge. Because this is whenever we were like really going all in on Stable Condition, the podcast I was a part of. And so we wanted to like double down as a podcasting group to get interviews. We wanted to like say, we're here to interview guests at this convention. And the funny thing is, I actually remember, do you know how many interviews we got this entire weekend? One. We got one interview, and we can't even find the damn footage for it. It was AC Race Fest and Saberspark, and I don't know where the footage is now. What is this one? Wow, this one's which Babs? Oh, wow. So this is just a general attendee badge. This is BabsCon 2018. You can see like the text is really faded. Oh, that's neat. They had like a little helpline on it and whatnot. That's cool. But yeah, this is 2018. If I recall, this was the year. There was 1 year where BabsCon experimented with doing a 4-day convention, and I'm pretty sure it was 2018. Hold on, what is this? I need to go to bed. I have an early morning. Love you, do. I hope your birthday was great, and thanks for sharing it with us via live stream. Also, happy Pride. Thank you, Brink. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Thank you for that. I will message you tomorrow because I did have some stuff to talk about. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Really sweet of you. Let's see. This is excuse me. This is Ponyville Cider Fest from last year. This is the game show theme. This is a late Come Alive is an. I told you. Fucking told you, man. Come Alive is one. There's a reason it's one of my favorites in this entire fandom. Come Alive is a masterpiece. So this is Ponyville Cider Fest. This was last year. This was when I was a community guest there, and it was the theme was game shows. One thing that's neat about some of these, and this is actually kind of a convention trick for you too, if you never thought about this. So if you have this is Winnie City from like the last one we just did like a week and a half ago, and this is Ponyville Cider Fest. If you don't already know about this, if you get your badge in like one of these little pouches, it can also double as, if you flip it back, look at that. There's our hotel room key still in here. So you can like take your card key and put it in here behind your badge, and as you're walking along with it, you can literally just like badge your way in. Like it's almost like a badge from work or something. But like if you just hold that up to the door instead of like keeping it in your wallet and having to fumble around for it, I will literally just take my key and just put it in the back of here throughout the whole weekend. So I just walk up to my room, got my lanyard, boom, badge, way to go in. So just a nice little trick for you. What's this one? Oh wow. Yeah. So this is Winnie City 2023. Yeah, this is the year that was I appreciate the love of that. So smart. I just think it's really convenient. It's just a really convenient way to just like not lose your key. Also, another thing that accomplishes, it keeps your key away from your cell phone. So like no magnet issues or anything like that. So yeah, again, it only works if you have like one of these pouches. But just next con you're at, take your key, slip it right on in, boom. Um, yeah, right, exactly. So this is Winnie City 2023. This was the year that was like tropical themed and whatnot, which was a lot of fun. This is a musician badge. And one thing I find really interesting about this, and I like this a lot, is if you look at it, so it's musician, there's my name on it, but if you look, this is actually one of the few badges I have that also says Loudsdale on it. So that was cool. I remember this Loudsdale was this was oh man, this was the year that we did like the full like rock band, the full rock band for our set. I locked myself out of my room 3 times during Trot 25. Jesus Christ, Evie. Oh hey, like here's a okay, so you may or may not be noticing that like I'm pulling all the badges that have these pouches in them. They're the Charlie Cons. In case you haven't noticed, it's all Winnie City and Cider. Charlie is very smart with that. So here is Winnie City. This is 2022. This is the superhero theme. Once again, Do the Daring Do with Loudsdale. Yeah, these are the only 2 I can recall that have like Loudsdale on the badge. Otherwise, I think it's just implied that it's Loudsdale. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I don't know if you've already talked about Winnie City from this year. I'm sure you have. But what was your favorite and least favorite memory from this year's? So, probably least favorite was having my flight canceled and having to stay an extra day, and I had to burn a vacation day with work. That was a little annoying, but that's not the con's fault. Winnie City has nothing to do with that. It's just, unfortunate timing. Favorite thing at Winnie City itself? That's tough, because this was just a weekend where everything went right. It just went so well. Probably the Convention Stories panel, because we tried something new this time. First off, they gave us main stage, which I did not ask for. That was just a pleasant surprise that they gave us main stage for that. But one of like the super cool, wholesome things with it, and I really like this. I kind of want to like make it like a mainstay going forward, because we had a pretty decently sized stage for like we had a lot of room to work with, but due to I guess I don't know if it was like a confusion of like tables from like the way things were just set up, but it's a big main stage. And in the middle of it is just one little table that has room for like our 5 panelists crammed together. So there was just something really cool about that. Like I have pictures of us like all crammed together, like very intimately, like on this one little table. And I think it just like enhanced the convention. I think it just enhanced the panel experience. It's just instead of like trying to make like big grandiose things, it's just like, hey, we're literally just 5 people sitting at a table telling stories. And also I am proud that this time we actually we ended with a video that I made, it was set to my song We Were Here. It's an updated video with new convention footage. And so I closed out the panel doing that, and I'm just going to start doing that from now on because that ended up going very well. Thank you to the birthday wish on that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the chat. Let me pull some more. Let me just pull a few more badges out. Look how messed up. Look how dirty this one is. Do y'all want to see a BronyCon badge? This is BronyCon 2018. This is the road trip theme year. Look how dirty and like, oh man, this thing has been, oh man, like this is covered in like stuff. And oh yeah, they also had like a bunch of like info on the back and whatnot. Oh yeah, the original had footage from the first Nightmare Nights. Yes, it did. Yes. My whole goal is, as I do new versions of Convention Stories, I'm going to make the video again and again and again. But the difference is every single time, I'm going to still play the same song, every time it's going to be new footage. Because I've got so much footage from over the years, I don't think I'm ever going to run out. So that is not going to be a problem for me. But, so here's a BronyCon badge. This is 2018. Here's 2017 BronyCon. This is the year that it was like very like not cartoon, it's all cartoon, but like old school like rubber hose. That's it. Like 1930s black and white rubber hose animation. Very if it makes you think of that, very like Cupheady, I guess. But yeah, that was remember that one. There's another one in here somewhere. Oh, here's the other Fiesta Equestria badge, which gives me even less information to work with, so I have no idea which one is which. I'm just gonna guess this is 2014 and this is 2015. But again, just a guess. Let me see. Oh my god. You want to see a badge from the very first HarmonyCon? Look at I think the art style, this is I believe this is that awkward dork. I don't remember, but like look at it. This is just like our old school musician badges. Like this is 2019. This is like the first HarmonyCon ever. And I know this because somehow Nevi ended up making an extra badge for a guest of honor. Somehow I wound up with this is not Ellie Ray's badge. This is a replica of what her badge was. But yeah, this is the first HarmonyCon 2019. Let me see. Somehow, this is interesting. I have 4. Let me see if I can. Yes. Okay, good. All right, cool. Watch this. Give me a moment. I'm going to. Yeah. All right. Let's see how good my memory is with this. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. All right. So they just kind of lined up like this in the order. I didn't plan this, but check this out. This is all 5 of the Nightmare Nights years. And this is actually in order too. You've got, that's the last one. You got 2013. You got 2014. I know because Post-it Pony was very prominent that year. 2015. 2016. And last and most certainly not least, 2017. And one of the other little tells that I know that, like, if anyone's like, well, how do you know that's the correct order? There actually is an extra little sneaky thing. So if you take out, so this is the first year. This is first year Nightmare Nights. This is 2013. But if you remove this and from year 2 onward, if you look in the background, you can see stars. There's 2 stars here, which is year 2. So that's 2014. And then in year 3, which is 2015, look at that. There's 3 stars now. So then you move up to 2016. There's 4 stars. And last and most certainly not least, boom, 5 stars. So that's how I know that's the order that these go in, which is just a neat little trick. And I got that confirmed from the design team too. So that was like one of those little cheeky things that they did to like keep the order. Let me see. Oh, actually, here's another. This is from the last Nightmare Nights too. This is also another one of those times I got a media/press badge. Again, this was the stable condition era where we were trying to like really get interviews and whatnot. So this works too. But yeah, those are the 5, technically 6 Nightmare Nights. Like 5 years of Nightmare Nights, but 6 badges for it. Let me see. Going back to the original HarmonyCon, here's a Harmonic Tune badge from that same year. Tune in just aviator shades. Ooh, wow, I'm pulling up some random ones. Some of these are so old that like they're so old that they're kind of just sticking together. Like you can even hear it crinkling, not to get ASMR on you or anything, but yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, look, I did it again. Everfree 2018. This was my first time performing out of state. Look what I did. Boom. Hotel key. I'm heading out to bed to get some sleep. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm going to do this a lot more often. I should probably wrap up pretty soon, too. It's almost midnight. But, like, I thoroughly appreciate it. Like, thank you all so much. This has been... I really appreciate you taking what was like a very like Monday birthday and like making it extra special because I love talking about this stuff with y'all. It's great, and also it just feels good to like get my confidence of like, hey, I can stream again. Let me do just a few more. Oh, so normally this is very rare for me to do. Normally the ribbons with badges, I don't attach them to my badges. I keep the ribbons separate. This is one of those rare instances, which I mean, given the context, like I have to. Like this was kind of required. But this is Everfree 2021. This was the year we came back. This was Loudsdale performing for the first time in person as Loudsdale. But especially given the circumstances of that year, we had to have like the, COVID vaccinated ribbon on it. Otherwise, normally I would take this ribbon and like add it to my collection of other ribbons. Let me see. Do just a few more badges. Not a badge. Don't know how this wound up in here, but I love it. You had me at Hitch. Let's see. There's Everfree 2019. Oh, wow. Here's the final BronyCon. This is the one that was like all secret agent themed. Oh, no, the back is sticky. But yeah, this is the final BronyCon. As you can see by the dates on it. Collecting ribbons is fun. I just don't wear them. This has a sticky. This is stuck to something. Oh well. So that's BronyCon 2019. AJ, you mentioned this earlier. Boom. Brony Fanfare, biatch. This is 2013. This is 2014. These are the only two that I went to, but yeah. For those who don't know, this was a little pony convention down in Austin, Texas. Which I have not been to Austin since this. Also, if you want a really random autograph, check this out. So this is the 2013 year. If you look on the back, it's an autograph from Rena Chan of all people, which is interesting. Bit random. Ponyville Cider Fest. This is 2021. This is I caught it. Look at that. This is a musician badge for that year. I believe I was a performer at the gala this year. Why is this so thick? There's got to... Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay. So this whole time I thought this was just one badge. I was like, why is it so thick? So I pulled two badges on complete accident. Watch this. You're gonna like this. Okay. So Ponyville Cider Fest 2021. I remember this, really good year. But if you pull that away, boom, look at this. MLP MSP 2019. This is the only MLP MSP I went to. But that's really cool. I did not mean to pull that one. It was a total accident. Going back to Cider Fest 2021 real quick. I got another one of those ribbons. This is an example of something that's a lot more in character for me to do. But look at this. I got the shot. Yeah, I did. I actually need to get a new COVID booster pretty soon too. Let me see. So there's random. This is the most recent HarmonyCon. This is the cyberpunk theme earlier this year. Really nice, lovely. Oh, I remember this. Has like a little happy face sticker. I don't remember how I got that on here, but let me see. Let me do one, maybe one more. This is. Oh wow! Wait a minute. Let me make sure I got that. Yay! Yes, this is the one I want to end on when it comes to like showing off the badges. This is Ponyville Cider Fest 2018. This was my first Cider Fest, and this convention is very special to me. It was they brought me on as a musician for the Apple Orchard stage. This was the year where Cider Fest's whole theme was musicians. Like they went crazy with it. They went all out on musicians. I performed on the Apple Orchard stage, and also thanks to the help with good old, God bless her, Forrest Rain, she is the one who helped organize my ability to... She basically booked me to play at the bar of one of the Pub Trot locations. It was Ale Asylum, which was the first one. And, like, that was really big for me because, like, I got to cross off two big things on my bucket list at once. One, play in a bar, which I had never done before. and two, play an hour-long set. And so, I mean, the fact that I got to do that in a bar full of bronies drunk off their asses, I'm like, is this what heaven's like? Because I wouldn't want anything else. It's also where I got my favorite in-person heckle too. I've told that story many times. Everfree 2018. Actually, hold on. This is interesting because, like, yes, I did my thing again where, like, you know, I put the hotel key card in the back. But interestingly enough, look at this. People, like, other musicians signed it. Let me see who all's on here. Ooh, wow. So here's some names from this year because this was when I played my first out of state performance. Are you still his favorite white person? That's a different heckle. That's the online heckle. That's that's Van Hoover. Okay, so tell me if any of these. I mean, Evie, you're probably gonna put your hand up on all of these. Like, yep, I know him. Here's all the people who signed this: Odyssey, DeWilstonator, L Train, Bolt, Faulty, Technical Pony, John Kenza, Crusader, Pegasus, Lycan, and Luckrock. So that's a nice thing. I remember that year being so lovely too. Again, it was my first time ever playing and performing outside of Texas, and it went so well. It was my first Everfree. God, 2018 was just a magical year for so many reasons. All right, let me put the badges up. I really should go to bed here in a little bit, but I hope y'all are enjoying this. Again, I got so much stuff I can just talk about. Let me see the problem. Like I said, the problem is like some of these badges start sticking together, and that makes me sad. You know, like what did I do to like get like what is on them that is making these little guys stick together? It's kind of gross, but also whatever. Hold on. Oh, this is BabsCon 2015, by the way. Really nice. Let me put those up. All right, cool. So that's just a bunch of the ones I've gotten over the years. Let me see. So we went through that. Let's mess around in this real quick. I'm not gonna. I can't and I won't show everything in here, obviously, but we can do a little bit of perusing before I go to bed. So one thing in here that I'm looking at right away that I think that deserves some attention is check this out. This is my hotel room key for BronyCon 2019. Check that out. This was at the Hilton. Yeah, this is Hilton. When they had like the art on the room keys, which I love this, and of course, you know, it's all secret agent themed, so she's picking the lock. Very cute. This must be like a spare lanyard. Because normally I keep all the lanyards like organized in a certain place. But this is Cider Fest 22. This is when it was all like fall season. Yeah, I remember this because I got like I don't know how it happened, but I got like an extra lanyard that year. So I got that. There's boarding passes in here. They had BronyCon design on the keys. Geo, that's actually a lot more common with some conventions than you think. I know BabsCon did it. Everfree used to do it, where like they would make custom art that would be a part of like the room keys. TrotCon did it too. My TrotCon's in here somewhere. But yeah, that was something that it doesn't happen as much as it used to. But yes, that was a thing for a while. Oh, I remember this. Oh yay! Look at this is one of Gobi Raptor's pins that she actually gave me as a gift. Check it. It's Hitch. People like I love that I'm at the point where like people just give me Hitch stuff, which is so flattering. At Winnie City, I got like 3 just random Hitch things that people gave me, and I'm just like, oh, y'all are sweet. I love you. You know, they're just like little things. Let me see. Hold on, let me properly put this away. There we go. Oh my god. This is... Wow, check this out. This is a set list. Oh, Oh, I know which one this is. This is the set list for Everfree 2021. Yeah, because this is a So if you want a little peek behind the curtain with my musician stuff, um, this is the set list that we had for Everfree 2021 is Loudsdale. You can see that this one is specifically for me with DTDD. So this is cool. So this was the set list that we did in order and everything. And this is basically we would take this and we would set it on the stage floor, like right over by our microphone. So like as we're like transitioning between songs, we can just look down and see where are we on the set list. Like, oh, okay, song 6 is Glimmer. Cool. And one extra little note that was like really, really helpful at that time is down here, it tells me what sort of guitar I'm supposed to be playing. Because throughout the set, I had to switch between my acoustic and an electric. Yeah, Happy Horse Days to Us All. That's a great one. Yeah, so I like how for the last 2 songs, it's not even a guitar. It just says vocal, which I just sang on those. But yeah, it goes acoustic, 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 electric, acoustic, electric, electric, acoustic, electric, acoustic. You know, in hindsight, we probably could have done that a little bit more fluidly, but because otherwise that's just like every other song, you're just like taking this guitar down to pick this another one up, and it just, you know, it kind of messes with the rhythm. But that's just one of those little things. Here's hey, this is the game show lanyard. This is from Ponyville Cider Fest last year. God, they make such nice lanyards. This has to, again, like I said, this is probably just another spare, because let me see. Ooh. Oh, check it out. Speaking of Game Show Cider Fest, here's the con pen. Yeah, so that's neat. This is the convention pen that they had for it. Very pretty. They do such a good job with these. This is a random ribbon that says, "My OC was Student of the Month at the School of Friendship." I do not remember getting that one, but all right. Okay, so this is interesting because this is a coaster. This is like a drink coaster for a Winnie City that I never attended. This was let me see if I can read it properly. Oh God, I cannot. Whew, I can't read it. It's the Winnie. It's the year where everything was like like explorer and jungle theme. Like think Daring Do and whatnot. I did not attend this year, but I do not remember how I got this coaster. It just kind of wound up in my possession. The fact I was not present at a game show. to be fair, if it makes you feel any better, Bobby wasn't able to make it either, which I found ironic. Let me see. I'm trying to like pull at the sides of this so I don't like upend the entire. Which one is this? This is. Ooh, this is Everfree 2024. Yeah, this is the year where Everfree did like the comic books superhero stuff, which Winnie City also did really well. This is HarmonyCon. This is the Cyber. Wait. No. This is the Hyperpop theme. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, this was 2023. Wow. Look how pretty it is. What is that? Maybe they gave stuff from all. Maybe. Oh, hey, Geo. Oh, never mind. This is a business card. Never mind. False alarm. Sorry. Oh, actually. So you know how we talked about how conventions had hotel keys with custom art on them? Here's the one for Ponyville Cider Fest 2023 with the Hilton. If you look, so this is a Hilton card, and then on the back, this is the year where they did like the storytelling theme, which was really nice. Where they wrote out like the story adventure. But yeah, this is a hotel key. Let me see. Again, I'm trying to like pick at the sides of this so I don't just like pull out the whole box, because I do have to go to bed here in a little bit. Bunch of schedules, a con book. Oh wow! Check this. con book from the first Harmony Con. This oh my goodness. This is 2019. This is the year where we didn't have a theme. We were just Harmony Con. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I believe that's Andy Price. That is no. Oh my god, I feel terrible that I'm blanking on this. Is this Tony Fleeks or Andy Price? Oh my god, homie always picks weekdays. This is the first stream I've done in like years. But yeah, oh man. Oh god, yep. I remember all of this. There's our chair. Yeah, it's Fleeks. Right. Oh my god, our first year, our charity was the Ronald McDonald House Charities. Also, I recognize this anywhere. That's Nevi's art style. Really cute. Love it. My goodness, just kind of looking at all the names in here. There's the vendor hall. Bunch of the panels. Let me see. Here's Coachella. Here's the musician lineup for this year. Where am I? I know I'm on here. There I am. Right there. That would be. Oh, it was organized by day. So this is the top is all the Friday musicians and the bottom is all the Saturday musicians. Nice. There's that. More schedule, like panel schedules. Advertisements for other conventions. Staff. Like this is all the credits of like the staff. Am I on here? I'm pretty sure I am. Concert planning, Harmony Nights, special thanks to our Sonata Charm. I'm added on special thanks, which is nice. This was one of the years I voiced tunes. That's probably what that is. But here's what's really interesting to me. A bingo game. They have HarmonyCon bingo on here. There are so many fun things you can do at conventions. Here's a handy sheet of activities for you to engage in at HarmonyCon. Try to get bingo or go the extra mile and get every single spot. Good luck. Let's see what's on here. Let's see what convention-y things you can do to get a bingo on here. We have attend the Coachella concert. Give somebody else a brohoof. Attend the Coachella rave. Tweet at Harmony PonyCon with a photo from the convention. Participate in arts and crafts event in the Chinaberry room. Brohoof and or dab with a member of the con's staff. Buy anything from the vendor hall. Discuss your favorite ponies with someone at the con. Attend an event at the main events hall. Get an autograph from one of the community guests. Buy something from the musicians table. Ask for a selfie with a cosplayer. Free space. Buy some official HarmonyCon merchandise. Attend the charity auction. Get an autograph from one of the musicians. Get an autograph from one of the show guests. Make at least one new friend at the con. Play a video game in the game room. Drink some sweet tea. Have a pony drawn on you. Chat with a panelist after their panel. Participate in a panel in any way. Parentheses, ask a question, play along, sing, etc. Play a game in the tabletop room. And last, get a photo with one of the mascot's voice actors. Why, that's me. That was me and Brittany. But yeah, this was the first year. This is 2019. Oh man, that's a nostalgic kick in the face. Let me see. Again, a lot of these I'm just oh shit. This isn't a con book or anything. This is one of the title cards, or not title cards, but this is what's the term? Like this is like the stuff that they set on the tables at the gala to like show you who's playing. This was Everfree 2018, and this is the lineup from the gala. My name's on here. Uh, excuse me. One of the funny things about this, though, that I do remember, this order is actually inaccurate. This is what we were originally going to do, but we had to change some stuff up. If I recall correctly, so it says that the order goes Vinyltastic, Do the Daring Do, Strumbeat Streams, Luck Rock, The Wilstonator, Bolt Technical, and DJ Rod. I don't know. Maybe this is actually accurate. Oh my goodness. Damn it, I forgot the order. I think it goes... So, I don't remember what it was, but we had to do something to this order to change it up. This was... Oh, man, this is going to bug me. But yeah. Yeah, Strumbeat's on here. Shout out to Strumbeat. Much love. Damn it, what was the order? I don't remember. I do remember that I went... I do remember that we went to... I went on before Luck. I do remember that. Okay, so this is just a guess. I don't quite remember. I think what it ended up being was we changed the order from it went from Vinyltastic to Strumbeat, then me, then Luck Rock, then DeWilstonator. I'm just guessing. I don't quite remember. Who's DJ Rod? He was a guy that was involved for a little while, but I think he just moved on to some other stuff. Oh my god. This is gonna bug the shit out of me because I know something happened that changed this order. I'm gonna do a few more things, and like I said, I really should go to bed. Alright. How about the con book from the Final BronyCon? Yeah, this is 2019, baby. This is the agent's theme. You can see Hoofbeats on there being incredibly handsome. Let me see. God. Who are all the guests in this year? Let me see. That's community guests. Yeah, everything's all... Oh, hey, HarmonyCon has an ad in here. But yeah, these are all, it's all, like, secret agent themed and whatnot. They're called rendezvous points. Aw, damn it. If you look at the very last page, look at this. Gives you like a little thank you Baltimore kind of thing. Aw, that's really sweet. God, BronyCon was special. Let's see who are some of the guests of honor on here. You had, so here's some of the guests of honor. Wow, it's a longer, bigger list than I thought. You have, this is in no particular order. Tony Fleeks, Sarah Richard, M.A. Larson, Rebecca Choiquette, Nicole Oliver, Gabriel Brown, Michelle Krieber, Lauren Faust. That's right, Lauren Faust was at this one. Lauren Faust, Jason Thiessen, Kathy Westlock, Britt McKillop. Britt McKillop was at this? Andrea Libman, Andy Price. That's right. Bonnie Zackerl. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Yeah. Oh man, this was a lot. I do remember the convention like map and whatnot all being like techie and secret agent theme. That was neat. A bunch of the panels, a bunch of credits from like sponsors. So let me see. Here's a list of the community guests. This isn't all of them, but this is just some of them. AC Racebess, Almux, Dusty Cat, Full Papers, Jake Wyman, Jay Holler, Noah Kin, Minty Root, NC Mares, really? Hell yeah. Saber Spark, Silver Quill, and Scope. Just some of the names. NC Mares was a CG there? I did not remember that. I don't remember him being there. That's awesome. I love NC Mares. Which one is the... Oh, wow. Okay. This is HarmonyCon, 2022. This is the year that Emmylou did was a guest at the convention, and they did this incredibly beautiful art. Again, this is the Roaring Twenties theme. Um, this is 2022. Let me see. Yeah, this is all like Great Gatsby, Roaring Twenties themed and whatnot. Let me see. Oh my god, the text is so small. Am I just getting that old? Oh yeah, there's an ad in here for the National Video Game Museum in Frisco. That's neat. Yeah, so there's the ad for Coachella that year. To give you some names on here, Friday night you had Haymaker. Oh, I miss Haymaker. I remember him. Haymaker, Nami, Loudsdale, Prince Whatever, Nevermore, Negative, Seventh Element, and Lupoof. And on Saturday you had Blue Brony, Forever Free Brony, The Wonderbolts, Whirly Tail, Koa, Eurobeat Brony, Faulty, John Kenza, and Pegasus. This is, if I understand it correctly, this isn't really in any particular order. Have you ever been Dewey? What do you mean? Like, as in it's a Do the Daring Do set? Because if so, yeah, all the time. Like, it's Do the Daring Do predominantly like when it's a gala set. Like, whenever I go perform at the gala, I just perform as Do the Daring Do because the gala really likes me to do it in that way. But yes, I've also done like a full band concert where it was technically a Do the Daring Do set. Two examples come to mind for that: HarmonyCon 2019 and HarmonyCon 2020. Let me see what else is here. Got advertisements, more schedule, special thanks. Oh man, yeah, this was back in the days of My Little Tesla when they were involved. Crazy seeing them again. Oh wow, that's really cool. Yeah, this was a great year. I do like one or two more, and then I really gotta go to bed. Oh, what are you? Holy shit. Okay, I have to. I found the con book for Brony Fest, and like how tiny it is. It's 3 pages. Look at this. It's 4 pages, excuse me, but look at this. This is the whole con book. That's crazy. So, like, here's page 1. Which, by the way, Anime Hideaway was the name of the place where we had our Brony meetups. Like, that is a very nostalgic name. Sponsored by the Rowdy Rough Bronies. So, this convention only had 2 guests of honor. It had Matt Hill and Rich Aaron. Rich Aaron is a very well-known, very talented artist and animator, and Matt Hill is the voice of Soren. God bless him. Oh, by the way, Matt is like one of the sweetest people you'll ever meet. He's such a dork, but he's just a lovable guy. Let me see. Did we seriously have that few panels? No, excuse me. These are just events. Okay. Oh my god, that's right! They had an event where you could go eat pie with Matt Hill as Soren. I totally forgot about that. That's crazy. I love it. I love it. Let me see. Wow. So many random things in here. Another BronyCon thing. I see. Wow, a TrotCon community guest badge is in here. Hot damn. Oh, hey. So here's a fun little thing. All right, so this is from HarmonyCon 2025. This is the musical theater theme, which was a great year, but also I don't know if you saw this or not. It had a cute little bow tie. It's got Harmony Star and Harmonic Tune on it. It's a bow tie you can wear and everything. And I remember they had one of the plushies of Harmonic Tune like on display at like one of those little grids that you can just like prop them up on. And he was wearing the little tie. I'm like, oh, he looks so handsome. It's great. I love this tie. Let me actually start putting some of the stuff back as a way to like tell myself you need to go to bed. Actually, you want me to be stupidly accountable? Watch this. Boom. I just chugged ZzzQuil. Admittedly, I should have done that like half an hour ago, but whatever. Can you tell things are going great? Okay. Let me see. Just a few more things on here, and then while I wait for that to kick in. What is this? More importantly, what is this that is blocking my way? God, so much random stuff in here. That's not even a pony thing. This is just a keychain for Las Vegas. Fun fact, my little Tesma. Oh, you're right. It's ZzzQuil, actually. Stay up. It's not every day you turn the big 33. Well, technically, my birthday is over now. If you want to be super technical. Also, Evie, aren't you like 20? Are you sick on your birthday? No. That's NyQuil. You take NyQuil for like coughing and cold. ZzzQuil helps you get to sleep. It's just sleepy time juice. No, I'm fine. I'm not sick. It's just it helps me get to sleep. That's all. Wow, look at this. This is a boarding pass. Where is this to? Well, okay, more specifically, this is a receipt to a boarding pass. Looks like... Oh, this is a recent one. This is my boarding pass to Cider Fest last year. Because I can see that... Yeah. So this is the plane that we took to go to Milwaukee. This had a layover in Nashville because I see B and A on here, which is the airport in Nashville. That's funny. I couldn't even find the damn boarding pass. I found the receipt to the boarding pass, which I think is really funny. Let me see. Again, this is random stuff I'm flipping through. There's a print from Michael Dangerfield. What was this? Oh, wow. Let me see. An old school ad for sequester. Oh, hey, check this out. Wait, this isn't mine? How the hell did I wind up... What the hell? Alright, I'll bite. So I don't know how I did this, but somehow this is a set list. This is a set list for a performance, but this is not mine. This is for the Wonderbolts. How the hell did I wind up with their set list? I mean, it's a really good set list, but how the hell did I get this? Just tries to get people to visit Nashville. Yep, that's Silvernote. Shout outs to Silvernote. Great dude. If you're in Nashville, go see him. How did I wind up with the Wonderbolts set? This is not mine. This is from HarmonyCon 2022, apparently. How strange. Check this out. This is a Wonderbolts set. Maybe Galen gifted it to you or accidentally... That's so interesting. I don't know. I genuinely don't... Wonderbolts random set list reveal. Yeah, from 4 years ago. So this has, in order, This Day Aria, Rainbow, You're in My Head Like a Catchy Song, Danger Danger, What Went Wrong, Pinko Yellow, Apples to the Core, Nightmare, WYSIWYG, and Midnight Radio. Pretty good. Pretty good set list. Not bad, Galen. How did I get this, though? Like, yeah, I'm still on that. Like, how the hell did this wind up in my possession? And what is this? Just random doodles. A random Angry Bonbon. Wait, what year is this from? According to this is HarmonyCon 2022. According to that set list. Just a bunch of random stuff. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, I'm gonna be really honest with y'all. This didn't age great, but out of nowhere, I don't know how I got this. It is a piece of paper that just says "Mayor's a bunch." Oh goody. Let me see. Ooh, this is neat. I don't know what this is. It feels like a BronyCon thing. Pony sheet. What is all that? Like, can you tell that, like, this isn't really organized? I need to go through this and organize it. I really should, but I just haven't. Oh, hey, I remember this. This isn't a okay. This isn't a convention thing. This is just a little something I did while I was at work. I pulled a random screenshot of Hitch from the show, and I just doodled it. Like, I was bored at work, so I just doodled Hitch. Let me see. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is my hat from this is Winnie City 23. This is the Great Equestrian Bake Off, where Gobi and I were teamed up to create something disgusting. But hey, we won. Oh, man, I remember this. So this is one of mine. So this goes way back to Brony Fanfare. I remember, because the hotel actually gave me shit for this. I got in trouble for this. I had a lunchbox, like, whenever I got my guitar, and I, like, put it out, like a little tip jar. It says, "Music is nice, but tipping is magic." The hotel actually got on my ass for posting that, so I had to take it down. I do remember that. I'm trying to think, what is, like, a final thing I can show off that, like, ends on a really nice note? Wait a minute, if this was what I think it is, I think I found one. What is this? Ha! This is my COVID test. I don't know how this got in here. This is a COVID test of mine. Never mind. And yes, I did draw Hitch. Again, I was bored at work, and so I just doodled with a Sharpie. So much random... God. Like, there's no organization. There's no reason or rhyme. It's just like, whatever's in here is in here. Oh, hey! Another one of my set lists. What is this one? Oh, wow. I bet I know what this is. So, I don't know. Were you positive? Not that one. That one was negative. Wow. Okay. So this is one of my Do the Daring Do sets. If I'm guessing correctly, this is TrotCon 2018. And the reason why I'm confident that is correct is because the final song on here is a song of mine called Keep It Love, which is a Luna song of mine. And that is the only time in my entire life I can recall ending with that song. Yeah, guys, I'm 90% sure this is from Trot 2018. So that would be Glimmer, Stay Daring, Flyaloo, 1000 Miles, Faster Than You Know, Don't Mind at Night, Make a Wish, I'm the Friend You Need, La Da Dee, Carry in My Water. I played Carry in My Water 10th? I mean, that's unheard of in this day and age. I was open with Carry in My Water. Burning Bright and Keep It Love. Yeah, I don't see how this isn't TrotCon 2018. My God, I put Carry My Water that far back in my set? That's pretty crazy. Let me see. It's a fanfic I wrote. Oh, hey, it's my sign-up sheet for, believe it or not, the BronyCon talent show, where a friend of mine and I wrote a song together, and so we entered that into the talent show. We didn't win, but it was a lot of fun. There's the same set list from earlier. What the hell is that? So much stuff in here. I should probably go ahead and put this back in. Wow. BabsCon, TrotCon. Again, it doesn't... And there was no We Were Here Yet. Yeah, that's right. We Were Here was not written yet. We Were Here would not be written until 2020. That was 2018. Oh, as a dumb little thing, Ciderfest last year, when we were... One thing that CharlieCons like to do is, when you're a community guest, they give you like a little goodie bag of stuff that's like themed with the convention. And I was a community guest during the game show theme, so we all got like these little plastic trophies in them. Wait. You gotta give us the fan... I am not gonna do the fanfic reveal. It's not good. It's like a quick little one-off that's like a page and a half. It was not good. So many singers at the talent show are stupid talented. Yes, but if I recall correctly, the guy who actually won the talent show that year was a dancer, and a damn good one. He was like very Michael Jackson-esque, but he was like really good. I remember when we saw him, I was like, yeah, we deserve to lose to that. Guy was crazy good. What is this? Oh, HarmonyCon 2022 pen. I'm trying to find, like, what is one last thing I can show off, which is really hard to do in a tub where I don't know what I'm looking at. Well, hold on now. Maybe I just found it. What is this? I found another set list. Ta-da! The problem with these is, like, they don't... they never, like, show... my stupid ass doesn't write down what convention it is, so I have to guess. But looking... Wait a minute, actually. I don't need to. I know what convention this is. Sometimes I can just figure it out by, like, the songs and the order of it. Okay, so I don't need to see a convention name on here to know that this is Winnie City 2023, and I am 100% positive of that. Because, yep, I remember this. We opened with, because this is a Loudsdale set, so it's a lot of my stuff and Luck stuff. So we had We're Meant to Be Friends, Carry My Water, a song of mine y'all probably don't know called Lost at Sea. I have a song called Lost at Sea. I haven't released it yet, but I really need to. What's Going On, Luster Dawn. I Would Die for You, Zip. Pinkie Pie Blues, which is one of mine. Glimmer. Crowd Pleaser. Altius Volantis, and then we ended with We Were Here. Yeah, I guarantee you this is Winnie City 2023. I distinctly remember this one. So yeah, I think that is probably, for my own sake, because if I don't stop myself now, I'm just going to keep digging and digging and digging and digging, and the next thing I know, it'll be like 2 a.m. and I'm going to be like screwed for work tomorrow. So as much as I would love to keep going, I really shouldn't, but just since this is at the top, hey, AJ, Animation Celebration. Yeah, I still have these damn things. Look at it! Look at it! Look at the horror! Animation Celebration is a story for another day, because that is a story that's arguably, like, of all the convention stories I have, that one might be the longest to tell. I'm pretty good at being able to tell stories in like quick little minutes and stuff like that. Um, which, by the way, is a little fun fact. That's an underrated skill to have with being able to tell the same story in different ways with different times. Like telling a story, the same story, one way in 2 minutes versus telling that same story in 5 minutes or whatever and whatnot. But anyways, yeah, Animation Celebration is like a whole era where like, hold on, what is this? Oh, so yeah, I would have to tell you the story about Animation Celebration another time because that was like such a massive thing, and this was back in 2014. Huh. My ADHD ass turns 1 minute stories into 20-minute adventures. Yes, I didn't keep any. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Animation Celebration is a long story, a very long story, but I mean, it played a huge part in making us who we are. Anyways, as much as I really want to keep going, I really shouldn't. I should go ahead and start closing the stream down. Um, Holy shit, I've been going for 4 hours. Hell yeah. I can't tell a story randomly going off on a side quest. Hey, storytelling's my thing. So, like, I always like giving pointers on how to do it, but I've never gotten the full. You haven't? I could have sworn you did, AJ. Oh my god, is that Avery? Man, you're picking a hell of a time because I'm about to wrap up. Anyways, thank you all very much for humoring me on this. You've given me a Monday birthday that I wasn't really doing a whole lot with, and then turned it into just hanging out with you guys. And I've done it for 4 hours. This was fun. I love this. This was great. You know me. I'm a very nostalgic son of a bitch. Storytelling and this stuff and whatnot means a lot to me. So thank you all. I really do appreciate the birthday wishes. You're all super sweet. I love you to death. And if you enjoyed this, let me know because I will do more of it. I'm looking for an excuse to get back into streaming, and I might have found it. But yeah, please let me know if you enjoyed this. But yeah, for now, I really should go to bed. As much as I don't want to, I really want to keep staying up, but yeah, I can't. So until next time, thank you all again. Thank you for the wonderful birthday wishes, and I love you all to death. But you have a wonderful night, and I will see you next time.